Hello, welcome Potato, and anybody else who might happen to be here. I am back with Petra and Issy, and we're gonna do Monster Camp tonight. Some other folks might pop in later.
Oh!
Can't seem to escape this series.
It's a good one, and I think we are all monsters here tonight, or at least a frog and two monsters, so it works.
Monster adjacent.
Monster adjacent, yes. Hello, Empress. Welcome.
There's a tiny Latino magic cat, so...
That's true, that's true. Frogs totally count.
It is true.
I hope everybody is... Oh,
I-
sorry.
So, that's alright. So, as far as I understand, Zoe's not in this one. So, I'm running a little blind. I don't know what I'm going to do.
There are some good ones in here, though.
And
Yeah.
unlike
Oh, go ahead, sorry. I'm really bad.
Monster Prom, my metagaming knowledge is absolutely useless.
I see.
So-
Yeah, no, I've never played this before, so
I've played it one time, and that's it, so we'll see what happens. And I hope everybody is doing well tonight. I'm doing pretty good. Oh, we forgot to do pronouns and stuff. I think introductions are fine, like, we're good on that, but we should at least tell people our pronouns. So, hello, I'm Rem, and I am she, her, or they, them.
I'm Petra. I am also she, her, they, them.
I am Issy. I'm a magic frog, and I'm only she, her.
Alrighty. Monster Camp. Oh, Camp Spooky, the stage of some of our dearest summers. Back then we were young and unafraid. With school far away, everything seemed possible as sun embraced us on our way to camp. Summer has that distinct power, doesn't it? You live for the days, while the nights inebriate you with possibilities. Actually, summers suck and I don't like them. They're too hot.
Summer. Give me winter.
Yes. I'm a fall person, personally.
Same.
That's fair.
It's like, life could take a turn.
I used to like fall, and then I developed allergies.
Yeah. My mama has a ragweed allergies, so...
Yeah.
And for us, it did. So, who wants to be who today?
It's the crew!
I love them. I will say I am particularly partial to Blue, Vicky, the Frankenstein girl.
Alrighty. I don't have, like, I am partial to these two a little bit, but I like them all, so yeah, just let me know. Issy, who would you like to be?
I guess I'm gonna be Flamehead
Alrighty. And I
Gal again.
will be Zombie. I don't know the characters' names, so.
Fair.
Hello.
Oh hey!
It's a julep.
Hello!
Julep is here!
It's a julep!
Hello! Would you like to- oh, I'll have to start over if you want to play.
Done early.
Nice! So we have a Julep here. He is currently invisible, so I'll have to fix his sprite real quick. But we have a Julep here.
Yeah.
Eh,
Julep,
wow.
where are you?
Hello.
Where are you?
hello.
So spooky.
I know I'm a ghost right now.
Sometimes I can still hear
That's
his
the
voice.
monster that I am. Gay, homosexual, gay.
Cool. So,
Oh,
well, you should be visible, but you're not, because it always betrays me.
Yeah, of course it does. I'm gone. I left.
Julep, it's on another plane of reality right now. Oh, I forgot to do my tweet. That would help. Sorry, this will take a moment.
Correct.
I need to just bookmark the page where you set up the PNGs because I need it every time.
Selection perfect. And I You're cutting in and out for
Yeah, because if I'm in Chrome, it'll cut out a little bit.
yeah,
Me
I'm
too.
kind of having the same problem.
Yeah,
I didn't
sorry
want
about
to say
that.
anything because I thought it was just me.
Okay, let me go ahead and put the BRB screen up while I do that so that the
yeah,
quality's not
right.
So yeah, everyone, we will be right back while
Yeah,
I
sorry.
summon Julep. It's okay. Alright, we are back, and we have a julep. I have summoned julep.
I'm here. I'm here now, and I'm taller than all of you.
Yes. I might have to move
Twisted
you
it
down a
up.
little
Damn.
bit, but let me restart the game also
You can't see the
because
booth.
how do I get out of
See it?
I'm wearing big old platform shoes. Or I'm sitting on a bunch of books right now.
Zoom out. Julep's just standing on like a giant
I'm
crate.
in the kitty seat. I'm
Yeah.
in the kitty seat. The booster seat. There it is.
Yeah,
That's what it's
sitting on
called.
the booster seat.
I
yeah.
literally had to get a cushion for my new chair because I was too short for it. Had to get a
That's
booster
what I
seat.
said.
Hello, Zephyr. Thank you for following.
Oh, hey.
Howdy.
Okay, we have already read the intro, so I'm just gonna go past it.
Okay.
Alright, so, let's see. Petra was gonna be blue, and Issy was gonna be red, and I was probably... You like the yellow, right, Julep? So I was gonna be...
I do like the yellow.
Okay.
Yellow quality design.
It is. They're
I
all
love
very
my
good.
little ghost friends. I love my little ghost friends, and I love that my shirt is yellow, and so is his shirt is also yellow. It's good. It's good vibes.
It's synergy. Yeah.
Book of orgy etiquette.
I'm sorry, what?
What?
You get to pick some things to pack, so I'm taking Pokemon's cards.
And the book of
Book of
orgy etiquette.
Yes. And what else should I bring? Let's bring some uranium lipstick. Why not? Okay, and then Petra. What
Very
pronouns
cute.
would you like, Petra?
We'll go with she today.
Okay.
This will be a summer to remember.
And
All right, so what do we have here?
Swole
Swole floaties. Build your own golem. North-facing moss. Recorder.
Oh god, the recorder.
Oh god. Magic mirror. Magma trekking boots. McGriffin EP. Or MC Griffin. Yeah. Nah, it's Mick Griffin now.
Mick Griffin.
Sleeping
Hello, Max.
Beauty bag. Hellfire portable barbecue. All right, I think I know exactly what I need to take. We're taking the Hellfire portable barbecue.
Okay.
Because what's a camping trip without barbecue? And recorder.
Recorder.
I need the recorder. Oh,
Such
oh,
a
I
good
get one
joke.
more. I get one more.
Yep.
Well, magma trekking boots are not useful to me because I have no feet.
True.
North-facing moss. What is the benefit of having moss that faces north?
Well, what if you get lost?
Yeah, you need north-facing moss to get home.
Yes, I see. It's for orienteering, of course. You know what? I have family that does orienteering. Sure, we'll take the north-facing moss.
All right. Hello, Maxie. Welcome. It's going good. How are you? And then Issy. She, her for the pronouns.
Yeah.
Alright. So your options are...
Oh no. Oh no, I recognize that mask. Oh no.
It's a penguin. Wait, you get the
Oh, no.
Millennium Puzzle / Bill Cipher.
Yeah.
Get a
Why does Mom
machete?
let you have the Millennium Puzzle / Bill Cipher?
Wish I had a machete. Too many crosswords.
Blade.
Blade.
I will take a Sleeping Beauty bag. The Cursed Pen. And the Tardigrade plushie.
Alright.
I just need to say how absolutely jealous I am that Issy had the option to both get a machete and blade.
Yeah.
Not one, not two, but technically 3 bladed weapons.
3 blades. Pronouns?
Suggesting a very different game here.
He, him, please.
Okay. Yeah, so I woke up at 7:30 p.m. Originally, I had intended to stream around 8, but you know how that goes. If you are at most of my streams, I am usually late for my own streams. It's okay. But I had to make dinner before I got in.
So what are the things? Let's scroll over the
there's
things.
another
Cult
blade.
ring. Okay. Sword of R, the King of the Lions.
Oh my god, it's the Thundercat sword.
Totally fine ukulele. Coral comb. Penguin mask. Scott snacks. Campfire songbook. Philosopher's Stone growing kit. Hard as fuck hardtack. Okay, so I'm definitely going to take the penguin mask because I love penguins. I don't know what I need it for, but I will take it.
No.
You need it for the reverse Rennie Wilkinson.
I'm gonna take the totally fine ukulele.
That is a
I am
totally
going
fine
off of
ukulele.
vibes only. And the cult ring, please.
I wish I could get the Thundercat sword. That's another thing that I am randomly a fan of, is Thundercats. The 2011 one specifically. One might say that the monster prom had hardened us on the highs and lows of love. But no, in love, we're always absolute beginners. And summer camp was no different. No one talked about it, but the idea of a summer love loomed over our heads. Close to the last day of camp, there was a meteor shower happening just 2 weeks away. Everyone knew that if you were into someone, you were going to watch that damn thing together. And so, a silent yet powerful pressure invaded us. It was the monster prom all over again. Everything seemed uncertain. Everything but one thing. Whoever we were asking on a meteor shower date, it was probably going to be one of the 6 coolest people on that bus. Joy Johnson Jojima, 23. Yep, she's a character in this game.
Oh, she's pretty.
Yep. She is in the. We didn't really get them.
I love a
coming
big
up
titty goth GF.
mood. My favorite one is the tall one with the white hair of that group, which obviously, but she's also very pretty.
Yeah.
A badass witch who wanted to chill a bit after saving the world countless times.
I think her name is Faith.
Faith, yeah, I think so. One of them is Faith for sure. I think the other one's Hope, maybe something like that.
Yeah, Joy, Hope, and Faith.
Mm. So yeah, they are in the first game, but we really didn't have them come up too much. They just try to save the world, and nobody else wants to help them. Arabi Mishra, a hot-headed adventurer possessed by a curse,
Oh my god.
who had turned out to be the most annoying roommate ever. I love them.
I love her.
Oh my gosh.
I don't know what the pronouns are for some of these characters, but yeah, I love. Calculator Hewlett-Packard version 1.1, a library computer who had become a sentient robot ready to experience life to its fullest. And Dahlia is also in this game. Dahlia Aquino, a buff blue demon and warmonger who had set her sights on conquering summer next. Damien LeVay, a fearless demon with a taste for destruction and a love of fire. And, oh my god, and Milo Belladonna, a Death Reaper doubling as an internet influencer who was profoundly in love with life and all its earthly pleasures. I love them. I'm going for them.
I respect it. I respect it.
Oh my god.
I don't know
love them.
who I'm going for, but I'm very excited
Yeah,
to go
I
for
mean-
whoever I go for.
They are all excellent choices, and depending on who I get first, I might go for someone else, but I would like to go for Milo. The bus trip was long, and all of summer could be shaped by the first step well taken. And so it was clear. It all came down to breaking the ice and causing a good impression with the right person. Break the ice by doing
Break the
something
ice.
unexpected on the bus.
Oh boy.
Ah.
Yeah, it's you first. Haha.
Oh my god, I don't know. They're all so good. I think I'm either gonna play dead or ride the bus to victory. Or that. I'm gonna ride the bus to victory. I don't think it's
Hell yeah.
I don't
Oh,
think
yeah.
it's stats for Milo, but it's just too good.
Excellent.
Ah.
What will you
See,
do?
I was torn between riding the bus to victory or just pressing skip button until this shit start.
Which do because you can do the same ones.
Oh, I'm able to do the same one?
I think so, yeah. It's letting me.
Just press the skip button until this shit starts.
Is he?
Um. Hmm. 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 uh, hmm.
What was that, Issy? It kind of cut out.
Magic.
Magic, okay.
Hello?
And Julep.
And Julep. I am going to make sure that the bus is happy.
I was saying magic.
Yeah, you wanted to perform a magic trick, right? I heard that correctly? Oh, okay, so they're specific. Wait, are we riding to a victory right now? I thought we were on summer vacation. I admire your resolve, Rem. War never sleeps, and there are always victories to be taken. You've opened my eyes. We shall ride this bus into our destinies, and when we reach camp, we will have our spoils. Just what the spoils are still remains to be seen, I guess, but a war conqueress never doubts herself. See you at the camp, fellow soldier.
Oh.
Ah.
Who would
Fine
like
with
to
this.
read?
I'm fine with this. Wait, you're not gonna skip
Wait.
my dialogue, are you? I'm the protagonist.
The protagonist.
The protagonist.
Go ahead.
The protagonist of what, Ravi? The bus ride to camp?
Protagonist wherever I go, and all of you should pay attention to me. You better not be skipping my words right now, Petra, because I've got a lot to say to you.
Forget it. You can always give her an earful as soon as we get to camp.
Ooh, Joy.
Ooh.
Who wants to do Joy?
Oh, are you into magic, Issy? I never pegged you for a powerful mage.
The protagonist, TM. You aren't, but you just made a quarter disappear behind. You just made a quarter disappear behind your ear. But powerful mage Izzy does have a nice ring to it.
I know we're on vacation right now, but I can't relax forever. I'm hoping to elevate my magical prowess while we're at camp. I'm going to be working on teleportation spells and elemental magic. What are you looking to improve over the summer?
Honestly, you'll be lucky if you can pull a rabbit out of a hat by next fall, but you're way more interested in maybe dating Joy before all this is over. Aw, Calculuster.
Hell yeah!
Who would like
Julep,
to...
you are so compassionate to the bus. It warms my spirit to see an organic being care so deeply about its mechanical helpers.
Oh, I thought it was the people on the bus that I was making out happy.
But what do you think will make the bus happy? Perhaps a delicious helping of fresh oil? Or a new paint job to make it feel more confident in its appearance? Or perhaps the bus will be happiness if its passengers inside it are happier. Yes, that is most logical. I operate most optimally when the hamster in my chassis that runs on the wheel which powers my body is in good spirits. Come, Julep, Let us make ourselves happy so that the bus may be happy. Do you want to stream a movie for the rest of the ride?
He's so cute.
He
We
is
only
cute.
had 2 weeks left to woo our crushes and conquer their hearts. But as I already said, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. I hope you don't have to go with the person you got there. But I do like Dahlia, so it's not going to be a problem if you do.
Yeah, I might go for Calculester, to be honest, because I feel like you tried to go for him last time and the game just said no.
Yeah, it didn't work.
My condolences.
Me.
Let's see.
Meanwhile, I'm just joy pedal to the metal.
I do like that I came in without warning, without telling you that guys that I was coming in, without any context, and you guys were just like, "Oh hey, cool."
Yep.
Come on in. Water's warm.
Yep. Julep appeared, and we accept that.
Oh.
You decided to get your tarot
Wild
cards. Oh, good.
Appeared.
Oh yes, a wild Julep appeared.
Yeah. Well, go ahead.
You decide to get your tarot cards read while you're in the haunted manor. The wicked old lady who offers you the service said it'd be fun. The first card she flips over shows a photorealistic drawing of you flying on a hang glider directly into power lines. Is that good, you ask the psychic? She wordlessly puts her cards away and vanishes into the darkness. It's probably fine. You gain +2 boldness and a fun new phobia. I think it might. You find time for a little romantic stroll with Dahlia through all the spookiest parts of the manor. This summer camp isn't exactly rich with romantic stroll locations. Maxie says Julep is here. Will this be another 7-hour stream?
Probably.
Possibly, yeah.
Oh.
But the moment is rudely interrupted when the room you're in suddenly floods with knockout gas. Knockout gas. Quick, breathe it all into your lungs before it can surround us. Somehow Dahlia's quick thinking fails to save you from the gas. You pass out and wake up in a dark room with terrifying metal contraptions padlocked to your heads. An old bloodstained television in the corner buzzes to life, and you find yourself addressed by the world's creepiest puppet. It looks like a cross between Steve Buscemi and a holiday elf. Oh no.
Dahlia! God.
Dahlia, Aquino, and Rem, says the puppet. 2 of Camp Spooky's thirstiest members. Let's see if we can't quench that thirst, shall we? The contraptions around your head will force you to drink water until you either find the key or die of water toxemia. I don't want to spoil the ending, but I think you'll find that the real key was inside you.
Solved it. I solved it. The answer was beat my head against the concrete wall until the contraption breaks.
What? Says the puppet. No, you were supposed to pee out the key and then use it to... Whatever, it's fine. At least Rem's head cage is still intact now.
Wait, I solved that part too. The solution is beat my head against Rem's until their contraption breaks. Dahlia does exactly that. It gives you a mild concussion, but at least you're not in a head cage anymore. Also, it's sort of like making out.
Oh, you guys are the worst. Time for plan B.
Well played.
Hey guys, it's me, Jerry, Camp Spooky's resident slasher killer. You guys have really borscht up my murder buster, so now we're gonna have to improvise.
What? Where did you come from?
From behind that curtain labeled "Don't look back here, this isn't part of the Myrtle puzzle."
That explains why I didn't look there.
Cool. Anyway, I still really want to kill you guys, but I promised myself I'd only do an ironic puzzle murders this week, so... Let's see you drunk guys try to solve this Rubik's Cube while I'm stabbing you a lot.
No one is ready for Dahlia.
I appreciate your work ethic, Jerry, but I think the head-smashing puzzle was much cleverer.
You think you're so clever, smashing my puzzles and critiquing my other puzzles? Well, let's see you come up with a better puzzle if you're so smart.
You're pretty sure Dahlia's puzzle will involve smashing something with someone's head, but maybe you can impress her and get rid of Jerry with a suggestion of your own. Chain Jerry up so he can only grab things with his tongue and then glue the key to his elbow. Good luck escaping from that. Present Jerry with the most difficult puzzle of all, solving world hunger?
Oh.
That's not difficult at all.
Yeah, I like this one better. I don't care if it's...
Wait! Shame me up, you guys! It's supposed to be a puzzle for you!
But how will you know if it's a good puzzle if you don't test it on yourself first? I test all my latest traps and weapons on myself before I ever take them out into the battlefield. That's why I only have 2 arms left.
You have a point. Okay, shame me up.
Wait! Screams another murderer who comes running into the room wearing a fencing mask and carrying a bloody screwdriver. That's my ironic... Oh, sorry, I got kind of loud there. That's my ironic murder puzzle idea. Who in the 9 circles are you?
You don't recognize him? Guys, this is Alan the Elbow Licker. I'm such a huge fan. He has this amazing Myrtle puzzle where he chains people up so that they can only grab things with their tongues, then glues keys to their elbows. It's a commentary on society's obsession with sexuality and also having bone. It's a revolutionary concept, and oh my god, Rem! You totally plagiarized Alan's idea! That's not cool at all!
Turn in your badge.
I have to side with Jerry on this one, Rem. Stealing ideas is the worst thing you can do. Worse than subjecting people to ironic murder puzzles that are really just an excuse for glorified torture porn, you ask?
Yeah, way worse. I don't know what you expected me to say. I'm a murderer, that's my whole thing.
And just to let you know, we don't say torture porn anymore, and hell anymore. It's not really PC. It's now referred to as titillating depictions of outlandish violence.
Are you nervous now?
You're really backwards, Ren. Maybe we should make an ironic murder puzzle about that.
Wow, they're just going in.
They really are. I've completely lost track of my original objective here, so that sounds good to me. Dahlia and Jerry work together to create a puzzle, which involves putting your head on backwards. Alan adds a part where you have to lick your elbow. You lose -2 boldness and -1 charm. Where would you like to go?
Oh. So, I see that there is a Thunderdome. I have to go. I have to go there.
Do y'all want me to
Today-
read all the
Wow.
narrators, or do you just want to read them on your turns?
We can read them on our turns. It'll
Yeah.
help save your voice a
Yeah.
little.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm fine with reading it on my
Yeah.
turn. Today at the Camp Dome, the game is Charades Extreme! It's just regular charades, but apparently they love to stick Extreme onto any classic game. It's your turn, and you get 3rd times the charm! 3rd is easy to convey just by using your fingers. The charm is harder. To get your team to guess it right, you act as if you were more charming than you really are. You manage to do that and gain +2 charm by playing that role, and bring your team to victory. Hey! You're wandering around the camp, hoping you'll bump into... I am not sure how to pronounce the name.
Aravi?
Aravi? Okay. But not in a creepy stalker way.
Ooh, yeah.
Whee! Watch it fly!
Yep. Watching it, it sure goes into the air, just like all kite.
Hey.
Hey, Petra, come over here and tell Aravi how cool flying this kite is.
You don't know if you want to do that, because clearly she doesn't think so, and you're not in the business of contradicting hot people. But just to get a more holistic sense of what's going on, you ask Aravi what's going on, holistically. To make our symbiotic relationship as adventurer and cursed attached to that adventurer more tolerable, we've created a schedule where we alternate doing things we like.
The adventure.
So on some days, I get to do awesome stuff like raiding dungeons and fighting trolls and delivering absurd objects to absurd people.
Snacks though?
And then on some days, we get to chill at home watching TV and eating pizza and chips and candy.
And Hex likes to pick up different hobbies they see on TV and then forget about them in a day or two.
Hey, I do not.
Then why do I have half-finished scars, decoupage, pot holders, friendship bracelets, and a taxidermied rabbit in my skeleton?
Can we just fucking
Mood.
watch TV?
I'm gonna finish all of those. I just haven't had time yet because of all the eating junk food and watching TV.
Oh no, it's a mood.
Mood. That's me.
Hex saw kite flying on some dumb TV show and insisted we try it for our fair activity day.
Unbelievable!
So here I am, forced to endure the world's most boring hobby of throwing paper and string into the sky, or else forfeit my next dungeon crawl. Ravi can't pull the plug on Hex's kite flying without some serious consequences. But you can't let Ravi just be bored. That's not how love works. You have the answer. Ravi loves upgrading all her gear with magic and whatnot. Upgrade the kite by tying some blades to it and see what happens. Enter and conquer the scene of hardcore hyper-competitive kite flying. I need this. Okay. So, if this goes anything like the original Monster Camp, both of these are tied to some level of stat, some type of stat. Honestly, as much as I love the idea of hyper competitive hardcore kite flying, because I know that that's a thing that totally exists. Let's tie some blades to the kite. Murder kite. Now we're talking. Yeah.
I don't think tying blades to a kite and throwing it in the air is the best idea.
Petra?
Why?
Gravity?
Take that, noob.
That just makes it a fun and exciting challenge. If gravity tries to stop me, then gravity just became my newest enemy!
I really do like her.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Or tricks you into being hype about kite flying. Get on my level, or
Level up, loser.
Not only am I going to get on your level, I'm going to fly above your level, and I'm going to do it with knives attached to me.
Here for it.
Alright, I'm here for it.
I love that he just is chewing on a donut. The two of you take some beautiful craft ribbons, tie some beautiful blades to the beautiful kite, and throw it into the beautiful sky. It immediately falls back down to Earth, blades pointing in all directions dangerously. One of them even nicks Aravi's arm.
We are totally winning our lane.
Heck! Who knew kite flying could be cool and dangerous? Ravi immediately throws a kite back into the air and enjoys the novelty of dodging the blades as it comes crashing back down.
Yep. Oop.
Oop.
This is insane, and I'm going to film it and put it online immediately.
Sick.
Issy, are
Issy?
you there?
Hello?
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 Am I stuttering? anything?
It,
I know it's
it's
I'm in the red and voice.
it's cutting out.
It-
I didn't hear.
Oh.
If you
Yeah.
read that last line, we didn't hear it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, you're cutting out a little bit there. Okay. We can just keep going and hopefully it'll subside.
My action is trouble right now.
What was that? I'm sorry. Let me pull up Discord again. Sometimes that fixes it, so I'm gonna pull
I was
up...
just trying to say that my connection is being
Oh.
Connection difficulties.
I was just saying my connection is being terrible right now, so
Yeah.
Okay, we can actually hear you now. Sometimes I have to pull up Discord too because the chat gets weird. So hopefully it's okay now.
Thank you, Hex. It's true. I do that. The video Hex posts goes instantly viral, and soon all the cool kids are doing the Blade Kite Challenge.
oh god.
There are tons of rad injuries. Aravi's happy that she's inspiring young adventurers, and Hex is just happy that they get to fly more kites. Needless to say, this gains you 2 fun and 1 boldness, as well as plus many opportunities to sing "Let's Go Fly a Kite."
Oh no, he did a TikTok challenge. Yep,
Oh,
Maxie.
no.
They did a TikTok challenge.
Uh-oh, an Issy.
Going into the woods, I guess.
The woods? Okay.
Hello?
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 That day you go on a hiking trip with a bunch of random campers. You live some weird adventures and share personal stories and stuff. I think I'm lagging too. Jesus.
Just a little bit.
Let me, in case it is the stream, let me stop the stream and then, not the, for chat, not the, that stream,
Yeah,
but the Discord stream.
Not the...
And restart it, and maybe that'll clear it up at least a little bit.
Okay.
I'm gonna put it down to 480 also. Let me know if you can still read it.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna close out some of these tabs that I don't need also to get it a little...
Yep.
Okay, let's try that again.
You don't know their names, and they don't seem to have their own character models, but they reveal to you they're part of a different game, a survival resource managing one.
Okay, that's better for sure.
Oh. Mm-hmm.
It turns out they cannot perceive your character model, same camp, yet you're part of different games.
Yeah, it's still doing it a little bit, but like we can understand what you're saying much more.
It's probably entirely on my end, so...
It's definitely been helped though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is deeply strange and makes you reflect on your own existence so you gain your smarts out of it. They apparently can 10 berries and 2 stamina. I mean,
Let me try one more thing, because I also have it on the higher frame rate.
actually, Let me just let me just leave the voice call.
Okay.
I'm just gonna like hop out of VC real quick
Yeah, that
to
makes
see
sense.
if that improves anything.
Okay, I'll also turn the frame rate down on it too. Sorry, a little bit of technical difficulties. But I figure if I make it easier on Issy's connection, it might be better. So I'm turning it down to 15 frame rate, so again, let me know if it's legible and everything. I think for this game it shouldn't be a problem.
Hello, Hunter Omega, who I definitely don't know, and I definitely don't live with.
Such a mystery. Who is he?
Who is he?
Who is he?
For the people that don't know, Hunter
connection
Omega
is
is my
Still funky.
spouse.
Oh, darn. I put it down to 15 frame rate also, so hopefully that'll make it a little easier on your connection, but I don't know, we'll just have to see.
I honestly don't think it's anything having to do with your end.
No, you're better now, so because like if your connection is struggling to like download the stream, that could impact it too. So hopefully it'll be a little better because
It's also probably I do have like Twitter and stuff open right now, but like I can't really risk closing it
yeah,
because I'm in the middle of writing tweets and stuff. So
yeah, that's okay. You are better. It is another improvement, so hopefully it sticks.
I also have Media Player open. Let me close that.
Yeah, because mine gets a little fucky when I have too many things open. So.
Okay, let's continue.
Okay, you do sound better.
You're searching the forest for the perfect tree to carve your love interest's initials into when you stumble across Calculester and Joy. They seem agitated.
Okay, yeah, that's much better.
Yeah, that's a lot clearer. I do not understand. Is not the raccoon's blood supposed to remain inside of its body?
Ugh.
Yes, Cal, that's where the blood belongs. This raccoon is seriously injured, and that's why I'm worried about it.
Why is it injured?
Because it dove in front of me during my climactic encounter with my latest monster of the week, absorbing an attack that otherwise would have killed me. Sorry for saying monster of the week. I'm not sure if it's an offensive term here.
Yeah, Joy is very good.
Joy's Buffy. Joy can get it, says my fiance.
No need to apologize. Technically, I am a soulless automaton, not a monster. Also, I am physically incapable of being offended. But you have not answered my question. Being injured seems to be a suboptimal state of affairs. Why then did the raccoon allow itself to be injured?
It didn't allow itself to be injured. That's not how it works.
Can it not simply repair the affected body systems with a generous application of epoxy and aluminum plating? That is how I handle such mishaps.
Issy says in chat, goth wives are very good.
No, that would be super lethal for a living creature.
It would, but then all of the other animals I have saved. Are you saying that Oh, dear.
Oh no!
Oh,
Alert! Critical, introspectant, imminent. Total emotional collapse likely.
poor baby.
Enough of this.
Snap out of it, Cal. I don't have time to deal with your comical failures to understand organic life right now. I'm trying to save this raccoon's life.
I'm sorry, friend Joy, that my impending psychological meltdown is inconvenient for you.
You are so weak.
Oh my god. Fine. I'll talk you through this, but only if Issy can help stabilize the raccoon. You can do that, can't you, Issy?
Sure, totally. I mean, all you really gotta do is upload the raccoon's consciousness to the cloud, replace the raccoon with a hand puppet, and hope no one notices.
Cool.
Oof.
I mean, at least Joy has the sense to save your love interest, Julep.
Yeah! I will laugh if this means that I cannot date Calculester, or I cannot get Calculester in this next scene. And once again, the game has cock-blocked Calculester.
What did Calculester do to deserve this?
Gonna try doing the tech knowledge with uploading to the cloud. You plug a USB cable into the base of the dying raccoon's skull and connect it to your phone. You manage to download the raccoon's consciousness easily enough because this is a video game and who gives a shit? But you don't have enough space available to your Google Drive, so you decide to upload the raccoon to an actual cloud instead. You're not sure whether it worked until you glance into a nearby puddle and find the raccoon's face staring serenely back at you.
Love this game. What indeed?
Why are you staring at that puddle, Issy? Are you having trouble recognizing your own face, as I do almost constantly?
Oh, Cal!
Oh.
Cal, same, but still. No, look. Issy has somehow managed to turn a routine case of forest medicine into a transformative spiritual experience.
The raccoon's face disappears from the puddle and appears in the clouds above you, where it gazes down imperiously.
Yes, it ascended.
Look inside yourself, Issy. It says in a booming voice. You are more than what you have become. Must take your place. Circle of life. In the circle of life. Remember who you are. You are my child and the one true queen. Remember who you are.
Such a climax.
What? Issy? I had no idea you were a protagonist. This changes everything.
Just kidding, says the raccoon in the clouds. I'm a fucking raccoon. I like to go. Thanks for turning me into a cloud. I'm gonna go haunt the fuck out of some chickens. Peace.
I love this raccoon.
I love the implication that this raccoon has apparently somehow watched The Lion King and understood it well enough to reference it.
Yes.
Oh my god.
The cloud drifts away on the breeze, cackling all the way.
Very good.
So it appears that living things really are nothing more than fiendishly complicated machines.
I guess I can't refute that, given the fact that Issy accomplished all of this with a USB cable and a free WeTransfer account.
So then all the animals I saved by gluing metal plates to their bodies are alright after all.
You know what? Sure.
Well, that settles it. Cal's happy, Joy's happy, and every time you commit a minor crime or root around in the garbage, you feel Raccoon God smiling on you. You gain 2 charm and 1 smarts. Hell yeah!
That was very good.
It was very good. Also, Julep.
I'm
what's
gonna
that?
go to the lake. You spend the day playing in the lake.
Yes, as long as Cal's happy, everything is alright, Maxie says.
It's true. Everything is fun until you're mesmerized by a strange song. It's the sirens. They try to lure you with their beautiful chants, but you know better than to challenge them to a riff-off. They kick your ass, but you all definitely have a lot of fun. More specifically, +2 fun.
Oh, look at the little...
I love my
There
little
he
ghost
is.
friend. It's a beautiful day at Camp Spooky, and Kalki Lester is taking the opportunity to show off his succulents.
Ah, so you still do get to...
You see, friend Julep, I did not want my succulents to feel left out of the camp spirit, so I have been making them each a tiny Camp Spooky appropriate outfit.
Cal is so good.
What a good boy.
Each one will be receiving a tiny scout sash, with even tinier scout badges and individual bathing suits they can wear while I spray them with mist.
Kalki Lester is so adorable when he talks about his plants. You can't help but stare lovingly into his face as he speaks.
I can read.
Well, why am I not surprised? Yet another campus staring intently at a screen instead of enjoying the great outdoors.
Oh god.
Camp Spooky isn't about using electronics, it's about engaging in classical activities like spouting and swimming and doing manual labor to benefit the camp. And yet, here you are, on your phones. You explain that Calculaster is not, in fact, a phone, but rather a sentient being, and, in fact, a fellow camper under her charge.
Friend Julep is right, friend camp director Miss Weaving. You and I have interacted multiple times.
Zephyr says, that screen is a person, ma'am. And Hunter Omega says that I love this character from Treasure Planet.
That's what students and their phones always say when they try to justify their technology addiction and neglect their real-world responsibility. You have left me with no choice. I'm afraid I'm going to have to confiscate all the screens from you until you've kicked this nasty habit.
Quick as a flash, camp director Miss Weaving grabs Calculaster and starts trying to put him in her pocket.
Help! Help! I am being kidnapped!
Scream!
He made the R2-D2 scream.
No, you're not. You're being confiscated. There's a huge difference. It has to do with whether I consider you a person or not.
Don't confiscate Cal.
Rescue me, friend Julep! Rescue me from friend camp director Miss Weaving, who is not being a good friend at all right now!
You can't let Calculaster be kidnapped, computer napped, confiscated, whatever. He can't be taken away. You need to find a way to convince camp director Miss Weaving that your relationship with Calculaster is far from an unhealthy addiction. Given your history of spending all your time and energy trying to impress one classmate with no regard for school and extracurriculars, this may not be true, but you still need to convince her. So we have show her a really unhealthy addiction by digging up your old Garfield conspiracy ball. Show her you're addicted to sex with Machines Anonymous computer chip, which proves your relationship with robots has been healthy for 10 months.
Garfield!
Yeah,
Garfield!
I feel like the Garfield one is the one.
Also,
Garfield.
how can you not want to pick this?
I want to show her my You pull out your cell phone and access your old Tumblr. You have 10, but you specifically access the Garfield one.
Stop!
Mood!
This is too real! Stop!
It's so real.
It's too real! My thing isn't Garfield, but I do have a roommate that used to have a Garfield blog.
What? What is this? Are you willfully forfeiting other technology because you've seen the error of your way?
No, you explain. You had already seen the error of your ways years ago, and this is proof that your relationship with Calculaster is healthy compared to what you used to be into. This appears to be a link to a 40-page document explaining your belief that Garfield was murdered 10 years ago and replaced with a look-alike cat. One part has it that this new cat is actually allergic to lasagna, and all recent depictions of lasagna are cleverly disguised meatloaf, indistinguishable from lasagna. This is a vast, spiraling, multicolored chart, claiming to offer inextricable proof that Garfield and Naruto take place in the same universe.
I think when we play Frantic Fanfic, we have to include Garfield.
Yeah.
Yes, absolutely.
Which Frantic Fanfic is a game we might play like maybe next week, where you get together and you have like everyone submits characters and it gives them to random people and you write a 10-minute or less fanfic that Petra suggested, so that will be coming sometime.
I found out about it specifically because the official Twitter account for them liked a post I made about announcing my stream where I read Garfield fanfiction.
Yes.
So we've gone full circle.
Full circle.
This one is simply entitled Hidden Symbology in Garfield is the innocent comic strip the way of the powerful cult known as the Grand Orange Lodge secretly communicating with its adepts worldwide to fulfill their agenda of erasing Monday from all calendars.
Oh, whoops, I clicked out of the game.
Very well, Camper Julep. I think that you have proven your point. These are clearly the ramblings of an incredibly disturbed mind.
Does this mean that I am unconfiscated again, friend camp director Miss Weaving?
If my model is freaking out, it does that when I drink water.
Indeed. Compared to even one sentence of these ravings, Julep's relationship with your screen seems downright wholesome. Actually, come to think of it, compared to most of the things that happen around here, anything involving Mr. Hewlett-Packard seems downright wholesome. But do see to it that you keep your screen time limited and on other devices, at the very least, and make sure the two of you spend plenty of time with nature.
Is this a nature?
Camp director Miss Weaving, we were actually engaged in caring for plants when you first interrupted and pulled focus from us spending time with nature.
As you were, then.
I'm asking, is this a nature? He's so cute.
What an exciting and scary adventure we just had.
It is sweet, Zephyr. Oh my gosh, he's like the most moe character
He's so sweet.
in all of the series.
I believe I will make something new for my dear plants so that we can all celebrate.
The heart.
Perhaps I will craft them tiny cell phones, then take those cell phones away and give my plants some plants, so they can learn to value nature over technology.
You're glad Calculaster learned a lesson, because you haven't changed at all. Except for gaining +2 charm and +1 fun.
Let's trade places. Everybody
Here
choose
we
a
go.
fictional character. Say your choice out loud to the other players before clicking.
Garfield.
Damn it!
I had to. I had to. The bullet
Jabba
was
the
in the
Hutt.
chamber. I had to fire it.
Jabba the Hutt.
Okay.
Bubbles from the Powerpuff Girls.
Gabumon. Player order is decided based on which character you least like to share a tent with for a week. Start debating now. I think Jabba is
I'm first.
Yeah.
I'm first. It's
Sorry.
me.
No, I do not want to spend. Yeah,
It's
Julep's
me.
first.
Yeah.
Hands down, no contest.
So I feel like I'm probably last because that's most of what Digimon Adventure was. Why would you not want to spend?
I feel like I
Gabumon
want to
is
spend. I feel like I would want to spend like a camping trip
Yeah,
with Bubbles
That's true.
more,
That's
though.
true.
So I do think that
Mhm.
that Issy's is last, but you're second to last.
Yeah.
And then that would put Garfield at second.
Garfield would be pretty
Garfield.
terrible to take camp.
Would-
Pretty
Would
terrible.
eat all of my lasagna, and I'm allergic to cats, so
Oh,
it's like
no.
an extra special hell for me.
I love how I'm like, I
Dear.
win. I chose the most abhorrent answer.
And everyone was like, yeah, no, you win.
Yeah, no
I
contest.
want to go to.
Congratulations.
I want to go to Scout HQ.
Zephyr says, I want to spend so much time camping with Gabumon. Me too. So, the
Gabumon
dome,
is
did
a
you say?
friend.
I want to go to Scout HQ.
Oh, it's got HQ,
actually.
okay.
Oh, look at me! I'm into that. Anyway, I could make some jokes right now that I'm not going to. You spend the day learning new skills with the Monster Scouts in order to earn badges. You earn a badge for healing a wound only using the bark of a tree. You earn a badge for writing poems in iambic pentameter.
Fuck iambic pentameter.
You earn a badge. This is the salt from the English major.
I'm
Fuck
a
iambic pentameter.
I am
Yeah,
a poet,
those-
and I have strong opinions about iambic pentameter.
You earn a.
That fuck iambic pentameter came out like so quick and so
I
confidently
hate writing.
Yeah.
that I'm like, there's some history
I
here.
hate writing.
You earn a badge for building a blackberry using only real blackberries. Nice! Completing all of these unexpected and probably useless lessons have gained you
That's not
+2 creativity.
Something to be proud of.
Organic cell phone. You spot Calculaster sitting contentedly nearby, a little cactus by his side, leafing through the college brochures. You ask him if he's figuring out what to do after high school.
Hold on, I need to turn my. I'm peeking a little bit, so I need to turn my thing down. Okay, I think that's better.
No problem. Look at how cute he is, all with all of his little
He
badges.
is too cute.
He's very adorable.
Empress says Julep's Monster Prom Camp catchphrase is "I'm so into that." Yeah, I think
Yeah,
that's
correct.
Julep's usual catchphrase.
It's true.
What? Oh heavens no, I have already planned out my own future for the next 4,000 years. I am perusing these pamphlets because I am concerned about the future of little Katie Pricklyberry here.
It takes you a second to realize he's referring to his little cactus friend. That's sweet, but you gently remind him that cacti can't go to college or hold jobs.
That is certainly what everyone says, but just because something has never happened before does not mean that it will never happen.
I love him so much. So something about me, I have very strong object empathy.
Mm-hmm.
It's like I am a person who like there's this ice cream machine at the hotel that we always go to for one of our cons, or like where they have the con, and there's an ice cream machine there. It has like those little cup ice creams, and
Mm-hmm.
it has a robot arm that comes down and gets the ice cream, but it has trouble, and so every time I use it, I sit there like silently cheering it on in my heart, like you could do it. You can do it. I feel so much sympathy for this vending machine. Like that's the kind of person I am with every object. So I relate to Cal a lot.
I relate to that really heavily.
I'm gonna like be honest, like Snapper and I went to an airport once where a vending machine made coffee for us and we could watch it because it had a window where it was like it was picking up the cup, putting the cup in a thing. The cup rotates over to one place where it puts in the coffee, and then it puts in milk, and it does all of that. And we watched it, and by the end of it, we were like, "Good job, little guy!
Yeah, it's
You did so good!
Yeah,
Thank you, little barista friend."
Barista friend.
Yes.
Yep, it's pretty much like you can see the arm, like it swings down, and it has a suction thing on the end that it gets the ice cream, but it takes it time. It keeps missing.
So cute. Oh, we didn't read the last part.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's alright. The only true obstacle is figuring out what career she is best suited for. I must confess, I am at a bit of a loss.
Well, if Cowell is really committed to this, you can play along. You suggest that little Katie might make a good civic engineer.
I considered that, but she simply isn't very good at math.
What about a politician, you suggest? You don't have to know much to be a politician.
I never let my little plant be surrounded by so many unethical people.
I love we got another R2-D2 screen.
Yes.
Fine, you relent. What about a surgeon?
No good. Surgeons need thumbs.
Wow, this is really trickier than you thought it would be. Mostly because you can't believe Calculester is taking this so seriously. Still, you didn't get where you are today by not having an infinite supply of dumb ideas. Surely one of these two will work. This cactus would make a great Pinterest model for chic interior design photos, or with the right education, this cactus might suddenly become a highly accomplished beverage.
They made the yellow a little too light.
Yeah. I
Just-
kind of like the first one because it doesn't involve the cactus being drank.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna say the first one.
Alright.
Also, I see Liam in the background.
What? Sorry, go ahead.
What an ambitious prospect. I have often admired the plants in those glamorous photographs. But show business is such a rarefied career. Do you really think little Katie has what it takes?
Her name is Katy Prickly Perry. Of course she does.
Absolutely.
Are you kidding? It's clear just looking at her that Katie's got star power written all over her. No, wait, those are just scores of painful spines, but still!
She is fashionable, Zephyr. She can do it.
Very well, I am convinced. But how will we get her started in the competitive world of interior design modeling?
You know just the guy. You unlock your phone and call up Max Greenfrond, a forest fairy who left the woods and moved to Los Angeles to become the #1 agent for plants and Keanu Reeves. Max books Katie an audition with a popular Pinterest influencer, and the rest, as they say, is history.
Oh my circuits! Look at all these rave reviews our little Katie is getting! The living room looked alright, but that cactus, wow, what charisma! With all the sass and panache packed into that spiny green body, it's a wonder there's any room for the chlorophyll. Fuck couches! Fuck tasteful arrangements of bespoke shelving! Give me more cactus! Exclamation mark, exclamation mark.
Soon, Katie has progressed beyond mere Pinterest modeling. Before you know it, she's making forays into the world of film. She plays the love interest in an art house romance film about a housewife who falls in love with her falls out of love with her boorish husband, and in love with the mysterious house cactus. I did not read ahead. It's called Ow, My Vagina.
More cactus.
But Katie never forgets where she came from, In an interview with People magazine, when asked what her fondest memory is, she says, nothing, because she's a fucking cactus, and to no amount of fame will ever change that.
Proud of you, my sweet succulent.
I'm so glad that even with all of this notoriety, my little kitty remained true to her roots. I feel such pride.
You're proud too. Normally your schemes don't go nearly this well. You gain +2 charm and +1 creativity.
Nice.
I'm losing my fucking mind.
Nice.
Oh!
So that was a good second day beginning.
It really was. This game.
That, oh. Let's go to the manor. Let's go to the manor.
I love the manor. Honestly, I'm tempted to just keep going to the manor. So someone else should go.
Ah,
Wait.
she's so cute.
Yeah! While you're exploring the haunted manor, you hear a voice calling your name. It calls from under the bed.
Petra, Petra.
Two blood-red eyes stare at you from the inky darkness under the bed. A voice that sounds older than time whispers.
Do you want to gain some boldness, Petra?
You say yes, because you actually do want that.
Okay, here you go.
Whatever that thing is, it gives you +2 boldness. What a nice under-the-bed thing. After that, you head to
just
the light
leave.
with... Just leave. That's it. Just fucking leave.
That will never be a problem later. It will never come up
Yeah.
again.
After that, you head to the lake with Hex and Aravi. Aravi's testing her new Zora armor. Hold on a second. Hold on. Nintendo's gonna get us soon. Gonna get a DMCA on this. You're helping Hex chug as much lake water as possible.
Such big.
This is so awesome, you guys. I can breathe underwater and do a whirlpool attack. Gods, I'm so glad I spent 200 million rupees on these greaves.
Sorry, my mouth was full of lake water. I was trying to say, fuck yeah, this is fun as shit. Lake time with Petra, fucking classic vibes.
Oh my gosh, I just want to say, Issy, that I really appreciate you for
That was
doing out the glug 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 cough hack.
That was
That was-
very good.
Like,
that was
to the letter.
commitment to the bit. Like that
That was amazing.
round of applause. That was commitment.
You did a good job.
Suddenly, y'all hear a weird voice calling out to you from across the lake. Hail, adventurers! Heed my message!
Maxie says 10 out of 10 voice acting. True.
Yeah,
You look over and
So,
see a messenger
holy work.
emerging
I'm so
from the
proud of
tree.
my wife. This is Stella.
Yes! It's so good. You look over and see a messenger emerging from the trees. He's holding a leather scroll and he looks super stressed out.
Another 10 out of 10. These are really fun. Like, it takes longer to voice everything, but it's like, we've been going for an hour
It's
and
so
20
much
minutes.
fun.
But yeah, like,
It is really fun.
Huh, that messenger looks familiar. I swear I recognize him. Maybe someone I cursed in the past?
Adventurer Ravi! Adventurer Hex! Adventurer Petra! I have searched for many moons to deliver. Yeah, you've got an important message for us, life or death, blah blah blah, we know the deal. Give me the scroll, noob! The messenger gives Aravi the scroll, but right afterwards, he collapses onto the ground. He appears to be dead. Should have had a stamina potion, am I right? Anyway, it looks like the scroll says, venture to the northern wood, bring this scroll, the ring of sustenance awaits you.
Adventure awaits.
You guys, the scroll has main quest energy. Let's kind of weird, but I bet this is an invitation to a dope-ass dungeon. Oh, I can smell the loot already.
Holy shit! Hold everything. I just realized I recognize this messenger. He's an actor. I saw him on TV in a commercial for a bagel place that's opening up around here.
Bagels.
Hello?
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 Then, if he's an actor, that can only mean the Ring of Substance at the new bagel store! Harvey, that's the best guerrilla marketing advertisement! Yes!
No, it's definitely a dungeon invite. Not everything is about bagels, Hex. And the Ring of Sustenance is a super dumb name for a bagel store.
Not everything is about motherfucking dungeons, little Miss Dungeon-liker.
You know what, Hex? I do like dungeons, and I'm not ashamed of it, you green fart cloud!
Off my shorts, you loser-ass, tsundere-ass, RPG-ass, nasty-smelling-ass, full inventory-ass, Koopa Troopa-looking ass bitch!
Oh, dang.
Oh, yeah!
Wow.
You've been waiting for Hex and Rami to have an argument so you can support one of them in a heroic gesture of romantic friendship. Pick a side!
Oh no.
Hex is right. I just found that messenger's IMDb page. His name is Tom Zombiehead, and he's defo an actor. Aravi's right. That's no actor, and I can prove it by hurling his corpse into the sea. We're hurling his corpse into the sea.
Go for it.
Petra, I think that messenger is an actor. I don't think he's actually dead. Probably wouldn't be super chill to throw.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah, Petra! Let's hurl this corpse into the sea! Ravi is very psyched about your corpse hurling idea. You three drag the corpse to a nearby cliff, overlooking the majestic, stormy ocean.
Damn, those are some big waves. Kind of makes you think about how small and insignificant we all are, am I right?
Over it.
Psych! The ocean could eat my ass.
Shut up, Hex! Okay, Petra, time to hurl. I'm thinking we do a classic dead or alive test. We toss it in, and if it floats, it was a corpse. And if it doesn't float, then, we get all the experience points for killing the messenger. It's a win-win!
God, I can't believe I have to put down my pizza roll blasted goldfish and be the fucking voice of reason here. I hate being the voice of reason. It's not a vibe.
Empress, that is exactly what they are.
It's a roll blasted goldfish.
But holy shit, this makes zero sense, Aravi. We got totally distracted. Even if you prove this guy is actually dead, that doesn't help us figure out the scroll stuff.
Oh my god, just let me throw the corpse into the ocean! I know it doesn't help us that much, but I really want to toss him. I haven't thrown a body off a cliff in like 2 whole months!
You know what? Alright, do it. Yeet that man back to Mother Ocean.
Yes! Okay, Petra, here we go. 3, 2, 1, hurl! You throw the messenger into the ocean. His body hits the water and it makes a huge splash. You all have a big laugh about it and high-five each other.
Way of the game.
See? This totally proves my point. Throwing corpses into the sea kicks ass.
I still think I'm right about the bagel shop, but I'll admit, that splash was dope. Now let's blindly follow this scroll to the northern
Let's
woods.
adventure together.
Fuck yeah. You're coming too, Petra. I'm officially making you our third-party member for this quest.
I wonder if it has us, like, directly onto their routes because it's a short game. Now that I'm thinking about it.
Yeah, makes sense. I know you're only level 3, but don't worry. I'll keep you safe while we're in the dungeon. Just stay close to me, okay?
Is there a place where I
Aww.
Aw, she cares.
Cute.
It's gonna taxi us to the dungeon.
That day in the
Look at all
woods,
the squirrels!
hitching a ride. That day in the woods, you find a mysterious portal to an unknown dimension. Whoa! You're not so stupid that you jump into it yourself, this time. So you decide to tie a chipmunk to a string and throw it in there. You
Oh,
pull the
no.
chipmunk back, expecting it to be dead, or at least warped by the interdimensional travel, but it turns out whatever is on the other side of that portal taught the chipmunk calculus and some very cogent arguments about gender identity. You and the chipmunk have a long, insightful conversation, and he helps you with your summer school homework. You gain +2 smarts.
Nice.
Later, you're busy making your Later, you're busy making your bionicles smooch each other until Calculuster grabs you, Damien, and Dahlia, and leads you deep into the woods.
Oh, I'm so excited about bionicle smooching, but also
Everything about this is exciting. Friends, thank you for responding to my behavior. I was trying my best to simulate severe distress. First off, greetings.
Have no fear.
I bestow my greetings.
I'll take Damien.
Okay.
Go
Hey.
Noise. I have assembled you here because, as you can see, there's a critical plant emergency in the forest. These plants are failing to pollinate. The situation is dire. There's a 99.98% likelihood that this will negatively affect the plant population of the woods.
Are you saying what I think you're saying? Are we in the middle of a plant apocalypse?
Dahlia, that is completely accurate. Also, I admire your word choice. Please, I need you three to help me save these botanical organisms.
fucking metal?
Plants are actually pretty fucking metal. Did you know that there are plants that can eat a whole car if you dare them to? I'm down to help.
I am not certain that's accurate, but I am also excited that you have agreed to help me.
Have no fear.
I will also help. Hail Dahlia, savior of plants! Oh, and before I forget, I just have one question. What is pollination and why does it even matter at all?
Oh, that's an excellent question. Plant biology is one of my favorite internet search terms, so I'd be happy to give you an explanation.
Yeah, I love Damien. I would be tempted to try to go for him, but where it has you locked in so much, I'm just gonna do Dahlia because I think if I don't, I have a lot less chance of succeeding, so. Or I'll try anyway.
Simply put, pollination is the act of transferring pollen grains from the male anther of a flower to the female stigma.
Wait, is pollination the reason why trees smell like jizz in the spring? I was getting the weirdest boners from that smell last year.
I'm not gonna kink shame you,
Just
Damien,
read.
but.
I just need a second to process that before I do the calculation voice.
I do like. I fucking love Damien now.
He's really-
Now that I know.
Oh, okay.
Chat's going wild.
Whew. La, 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 la. Okay, I think I've brought it down. Pollen travels from one flower to another via animals or insects. We call animals or insects that transfer pollen from plant to plant pollinators.
Damn, those pollinators just roll around from one flower to another, getting all covered in those pollen grains, soaking everyone in that filthy, filthy pollen.
Oh god. I'm going to die.
I'm so glad that I chose to do Damien. look at Calculaster.
I know!
The motion.
Once pollen is transferred between flowers, the flower can produce a seed. Seeds contain the genetic information to produce a new plant.
Holy shit! Pollination gets plants pregnant? Are you telling me that pollination is just plant fucking?
I am mildly aroused by pollination. We should help these plants immediately.
I need a drink, but I'm afraid to take a drink.
Time to take this mild arousal to a full-blown plant boner. Get these plants in the mood to pollinate,
I forgot
baby.
this was me.
Yeah, it's okay. I just got really excited to do a cheesy voice.
B-movie! I see
Turn down the lights, play some smooth music. Install a TV that only plays B-movie.
Country demons make do. Foreplay is creepy. Look for the nearest tree and start caressing its nuts. Oh no!
Oh no!
I don't know.
Oh no!
I don't.
Do you like jazz?
I don't know.
Oh. Once again, I need to take a drink, but I'm very afraid to take a drink. Can I just, before you choose anything, can I just have a moment?
Yes.
Just look at all three of their
Take a
faces
sip.
right now.
I am looking at all three of their faces, and it's not helping. It's not helping at all. Please.
I love- I'm gonna mute myself real quick and go grab.
Hydration check. Jeez.
I have coffee.
Thirsty
so I'm good.
VTubers have to get some drinks.
I'm not thirsty. I'm dead.
Country demons make do. Oh no. Oh.
Okay, I am back. I should probably unmute myself in Discord too, so you can hear that I am back, friends.
Thank you for unmuting and letting us know. I would have been very afraid.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Thank you, Zephyr.
That entire scene, I need to go back and remind me when this is all over to go back and clip that scene. 'Cause holy fucking shit.
Yeah. But I still don't know. I don't.
Oh.
I'm back. I'm back, you.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. I still don't know what to go with. I don't know. Nothing prepared me for this
Whoa.
choice.
I do Rem Inverse.
Before you stands two paths. One leads to greatness and the other leads to abject failure.
I know.
Choose.
I know. Oh my gosh. I feel like this could be Calculester because Calculester plays the movies.
True.
But it's
But
also
also-
good.
It's installing a TV instead of like having calculus to stream it.
True. Oh yeah, that's true.
Me personally,
Mhm.
not that I want to influence your choice at all, but I think interacting with the plants is better than.
Yeah, also I like the pun here, so you know what, we're gonna say foreplay is key. Look for the nearest tree and start caressing its nuts. Nope. According to last month's Business Insider magazine, foreplay
Aw,
is key to
damn.
any sexual encounter.
Aw.
You turn your attention to the nearest oak tree. Whip out the emergency vial of tree lube you always carry inside your back molar, and start gently caressing the tree's huge, hardy acorns. Whoa, that tree is obviously horny as fuck.
Whoa, that's crazy.
Well, maybe this is gonna work out.
Look how hard its roots are getting. I didn't know trees could even get that hard.
Oh,
Oh no.
oh. Keep going, Rem. The other plants are watching you, and they appear to be experiencing sympathetic sexual arousal.
I'm so proud of you for fucking a plant, Rem
Thank you.
Inverse.
While you're doing foreplay on the tree, you notice that's an especially big, strong tree.
You're
totally your
welcome.
type, and the smell of its acorns is very enticing. You're so horny that you accidentally fall in love with the oak tree. Oops. The good news, the oak tree seems to love you back. See, this is consensual. You can tell by the way it shakes its leaves slightly in the wind. The bad news, the oak tree is super scared of commitment and doesn't want to make your relationship official. You're heartbroken because you really wanted to change your relationship status to in a plant-lationship. You try to make the oak tree jealous by caressing another plant. But your heart just isn't in it, and you're thinking about the oak tree's mind games the whole time. Is the oak tree ashamed of you? Do the other trees think you're high maintenance? None of the other plants want to release their pollen anyway, because they don't want to get involved in the Rem/oak tree relationship drama.
It seems that the oak tree has upset you. Would it help if I told you it's a member of the Quercus genus and native to the northern hemisphere?
You make me miss school.
Oh no.
Since you totally ignored us to bone a tree, Cal's been teaching us facts about the oak trees to pass the time. Did you know that oak trees have spirally arranged leaves, you fuckhead?
Rem, are you upset because there are only 90 species of oak tree in our region, but Mexico has 160 different species? Because I'm upset about it.
Beware natural selection.
That's correct, Dahlia. There are 90 different species of oak tree in this region. Well, after this forest dies, I suppose that number will drop to 89.
You are so emotionally immature that you killed an entire forest and pissed off your friends. In a way, that's an accomplishment, just like losing -2 fun and -1 charm. I'm not doing too good.
I'm lagging a little bit.
Oh, okay. Do you want me to restart the Discord stream?
I'm experiencing
Yeah.
some lag. I'm gonna try.
It was
jumping out
lagging
of
for
all
me
and then
too.
jumping back in.
Here, I'll restart the...
So oh, okay.
When it's lagging for everyone, that sometimes helps. Any better?
Okay.
I did get
I
dunked
don't
on
think
with
we'll
tree
know
facts.
until-
I don't know how to
Yeah.
know.
Yeah, so Issy, what
We
would you
won't
like?
know until we start.
Well, it is Issy's turn.
I'm gonna pick the dome.
The dome is very good.
Ah, she's so hot.
Yeah. That day, a fun and zany scavenger hunt awaits you at the Camp Dome. Last night, the counselors stole your organs while you were asleep, and you have to solve the scavenger hunt clues to get them back. Isn't that fun? No? Too bad. You make the best of the situation by stealing your hotter friend's organs in place of your own. You get 10 evil from Dimitri's liver. You also find a very strange gland, and against common sense, you can shove it up your nose. It secretes 2 charm.
Oh no!
After that, you all enjoy a rousing game of grenade soccer. Well, not everyone is enjoying it, I suppose.
My goddess.
Oh, Milo's here.
Hecate, help me. This is insufferably boring. Can we just win the game already? We've been up like 20 points for the past half hour.
I can do Milo if no one else.
Yeah, you should do Milo since.
Go for
So,
it.
I would also love to move on from this. Happiness is such a fleeting creature, always giving us chase. But in order to chase it, Damien must first stop kicking the grenade into the wrong goal.
Shut up!
I told you already! You don't know what you're talking about! This is the goal I was told to worry about!
We told you to worry about it because you're the goalie. You're supposed to prevent the enemy team from kicking the grenade into it, not kick it in yourself.
You're also sick of this and about to belt Joy up. But then you're interrupted by the doorbell ringing. Wait, why is there a doorbell?
Ding dong.
So, got a barbecue pizza delivery for a goth babe and a sexually ambiguous creature of death.
Hello, hello.
Ah, I see you read my Tinder bio.
Ugh, pizza.
We didn't order a pizza though. Sorry, are you sure you're in the right place?
I wish my my eye tracking worked so I could wink, but unfortunately it doesn't read my glasses. I have like 3 pairs of glasses and it doesn't read any of them.
Where's my tip?
Oh no.
Yeah, I got a little lost. But the delivery address is clearly 666 Burger Dome Way. So, how about giving me a tip?
Pizza.
I'm sorry, darling, but this isn't the place. I would never order a pizza anyway. I much prefer fine cuisine to that freeze-dried mozzarella frisbee you call delivery food.
Enough of this.
Yeah, and I'm a vegan. Listen, we're in the middle of something right now, and I have 0 patience to keep convincing you that I did not order.
Okay, I get it. Sheesh. I'll be on my way.
Wait, was that pizza not for us? Damn it, I'm starving! If I'd known we were about to eat, I might have actually done whatever the stupid fucking thing you guys were telling me to do and ended the game. Ah, well, back to goalieing. Wait, seriously? Hey, wait, that is our pizza!
Are you sure? You were, like, super adamant that it wasn't yours?
Fancy meeting you here.
Well, we were wrong, and as you know, I am illustriously internet famous, so if you could please shower me with adoration and give me the pizza, that would be fabulous.
I'm down, but if I get caught giving food away for free, I'll get fired. You'd better have, like, super solid proof that I should give you this pizza.
I like the pizza delivery person's hair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love that she's like the girl from The Ring.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, you can falsify some proof, alright. How are you gonna convince the pizza girl to hand over the pie? Murder someone, pose as FBI agents that demand the pizza as evidence. Explain that Damien is Hell's royalty and as such he has first night rights with the pizza.
Oh god! Oh no!
Receipts of purchase.
Oh god.
Wow.
Hmm.
Well,
First night rights. Oh god.
that's what you're going with?
I think so.
Okay.
So charming.
Sorry to break it to you, dude, but the whole delivered by the first night you ordered it or it's free promo is over now because I keep getting lost.
No, no, no. First night rights are an ancient, completely relevant monarchical concept that's very legally binding.
Correct. First night rights entitle noble persons to have sex with a virgin bride. I mean, a virgin pizza on its wedding. I mean, delivery night.
Well, this pizza was made with extra virgin olive oil.
Exactly. This concept was developed centuries ago to allow noblemen to flex their extra-large privileges and influence on common peasants.
No.
Yeah, and this is an extra large pizza, so that makes sense.
Are we done arguing yet? Can I have some alone time with this pizza now?
Well, I guess. However, first night rights only entitle you to have sex with the pizza, not eat it.
What? But that isn't fair!
My thoughts and opinions do not reflect Coco's pizza.
I mean, this whole thing sounds pretty unfair to me, but what do I know? I'm no prince. Do you want to fuck the pizza or not?
Fine, if you insist, I'll give this pizza sex.
That's Damien style, baby.
Oral sex!
You're killing it.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to skip that. What a mischievous little rascal. His devil-may-care attitude will be popular with my TikTok audience.
Not half bad.
Well, more importantly, the game is over now since we don't have a goalie. Time for lunch.
You three collect Damien and go back to the campfire to eat. The pizza girl joins you. I think she thinks she's on her way back to the pizza parlor. Well, she may be lost and confused, but you're right where you want to be. You gain 2 fun and 1 charm.
Nice. Let's trade places.
And maybe a mild case of PTSD.
Yeah, that... Man, this game, like, the first one is good, and there's a lot of funny stuff, but I feel like they really upped the ante on this. Then again, we didn't run into a lot of that. There is more of that in the first game. Like, there's so much content in these games. It's wild, like...
Yeah.
Polly.
Okay, so something bad.
Yeah.
Something bad.
Something bad.
STDs. Sorry.
You're right, Zephyr. It went somewhere, alright? Oh no, we got a clip.
I can't believe Stellar Empress said goodbye, I cannot, and did not leave. Instead, clicked the thing.
Thank you for your service. Something bad.
Colonialism.
That's also bad.
Yes.
See, I was gonna say capitalism, but
I
I
was
feel like
going
that's
to
overlapping
also.
too much with colonialism.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to think of something else now.
Let's keep it diverse so we can actually choose things among them.
Absolutely, yeah. Alcohol-free beer.
Oh, that is
man.
bad.
That is definitely bad. Something bad that's not the same as any of those things. I'll say it.
Come on, you have
Mondays.
so many
Keeping in with the Garfield theme. player order is decided based on how plausible it would be to make a deadly fantasy weapon out of said bad thing. Oh.
Well, let me
I
tell
mean-
you about biological warfare.
So,
Well, let me tell you, colonialism impacted
I was gonna say,
the entire planet.
Issy,
So,
in beloved mobile
barely
gacha
need
game,
to
Fate
imagine.
Grand Order, servant Christopher Columbus uses his noble phantasm, Santa Maria Drop Anchor, to inflict colonialism on his enemy.
Oh no.
I am not making that up.
Oh,
That is
no.
a real thing.
Oh no.
Deadly fantasy weapon.
it's super effective.
It's super effective.
Oh.
Okay.
So I would say Issy Julep and then
I feel like Mondays are slightly more lethal than alcohol-free beer. That might just be me.
maybe
Yeah, I think I drew the short end of the stick on this one.
destroyed by FGO. Okay, so yeah, Issy Julep, me, Petra, right? That's what we're going with. Okay.
Mm.
That's so funny. We're only on the third.
We are only on the third. Okay,
Oh,
we're
put me right next up to Joy. Oh, is that a Mothman?
that is a Mothman. I believe I can't 100% remember, but there's either a secret route or there is a DLC, I think, but I'm not super sure.
Well, I'm still going with Joy, yeah.
Yeah.
You head over to the campfire to roast the exotic bug shish kebab you're lovingly crafted when you see Joy and Calculus are writing in a
Can't
notebook.
believe you betrayed me.
We could put fire extinguishers under every log so responsible campers can stop reckless ones.
May I chime in?
Or we could put the campfire out immediately to prevent the need for fire extinguishers at all.
Can I just say that maybe I just have like an anti-goth bias, but I am very surprised at how much of a good girl Joy is.
No, that's
Yeah,
the whole
she's-
their whole thing is that they look like typical like the villain girls that like
But-
would be in any series like but instead they are trying to save the world. However, puts them into the antagonist spot because everybody else is a terrible person and doesn't care. So they're all in the first game they're always annoying everyone trying to get them to help.
I see. That's wonderful.
Oh, hello, friend Issy. Friend Joy and I were brainstorming ways to make the campfire a safer place for all of our friends.
And frenemies. Of course, normally a campfire poses limited dangers, but since this is Camp Spooky,
Friend Milo came dangerously close to the campfire the other day, dragging several campers with them to get a perfect firelit selfie.
Oh no.
the prank masters have been known to pop in now and then, and they definitely stole some fire in a jar last time. Who knows what they did with it?
I do know what. It was not safe.
And of course, there's Damien. Being Damien.
And friend Dahlia being friend Dahlia.
Duty calls.
God, I felt that Damien line so hard.
So,
Yeah.
with all that in mind, we need a way to get people to be safe around the fire.
Or make the fire itself safer.
No calculates, Lester. I've told you. Fires don't hurt monsters. Monsters hurt monsters.
Well, that logic doesn't add up completely, and you suspect it's just Joy being a bit tipsy and not thinking things through. Time to find a better solution. You're right, Calculaster. Let's seal off the fire with a firewall. Hey, Joy, let's design and implement a fire harassment seminar to teach our fellow campers to respect fire's personal space. Well, obviously,
This
Going
one,
with my babe.
of course.
You know what you're doing, don't you?
Oh, dang. That's actually super smart. And maybe they'll be able to translate those skills into their relationships to other monsters too.
I realize you are attempting to help.
Judging by past behavior and learning curves, friend Joy, my calculations indicate a non-zero chance of this.
Near zero.
Oh,
Non-zero.
A girl can dream, Calculester. A girl can dream.
I need to restart.
true. I forget, because I cannot dream. I can only power down or go into sleep mode. But alas, this does not bring me dreams.
Given our classmates' general lack of common sense, I think we should come up with some simple, clear guidelines. Our seminar subsections can include a module called Where to Touch a Fire. The answer is nowhere. We can also give helpful tips like fire burns and a fire cannot give consent, so please keep your genitalia away from it.
Oh my.
Surely, organic life forms must know that their much needed reproductive organs should not be placed near a substance so hazardous to them.
Ugh.
Apparently, you haven't spent nearly enough time with Damien.
I mean, yeah, did you see that guy? Did you know what he does with fucking so?
And trees!
Extreme?
But I think with these instructions, even our most reckless castmate should successfully learn the importance of a fire's personal space.
Let's save the world.
Great idea, Issy. You're welcome in my personal space anytime.
Oh.
Joy, if you're not busy saving the world, please save me. Yeah.
By which I mean you can sit next to me around the campfire. Right now.
Joy winks at you, and the feeling it gives you is warmer than the glow from any campfire. Damn right.
Nice. Julep.
Okay, so since my boy's log is taken, I am going to sit with the Mothman.
Alright.
The
I'm so
Mothman.
sorry.
I'll do my Hey, Julep.
Today we gather around this fire.
I was just in the middle of a date with this sexy campfire, but I could put it on standby if you're here to share some juicy gossip.
You're not. You just wanted to chill by the campfire.
That wasn't a question or a suggestion. Give me some gossip or prepare to join the campfire. His name is Mossman.
What? Is he pointing a gun at you? Gosh, this date is in dire need of gossip.
Oh no, he's got a gun!
Well, you have some appreciation for your life, so let's concoct some lies and gossip for this psycho to spread.
Who?
Choose a player to strike with your gossip
no.
skills.
Oh.
Oh. Why would I betray any of my friends that are going for other people?
You can pick yourself, but
I'm gonna pick myself. Because I always overshare.
alright. Now.
Gossip time, girl boss. It's gossip, girl boss,
Aw.
gaslight. I can't remember the rest of it. Oh my gosh, I want to be in a knitting orgy. Do knitting orgy, please. I want it.
And
Oh no! Awkward family photos. Steer Trek. Cum socks collection. Record breeding. I guess cum socks because
Oh,
you
no.
can knit socks. I
Um,
don't
I
know.
was about to say, you're knitting the socks.
Like,
type in a
type in a toy that's totally 90s. Bop it.
I was gonna say moon shoes, but pop it is also very good.
My brain went to Furby. Wonderful, thank you for sharing that with me. My murderous desire for gossip has been satiated, for now. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm off to repeat the process while I spread your rumor around camp. You there, I have a question. Would you like to hear this amazing rumor, or do you want your life to end right here and now?
Your fellow campers are all hungry for that hot goss, and soon you hear your rumor spreading all over the place.
Hey, have you heard
Oh,
about?
hi.
What? Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, oh, hi, Papyrus.
He's also handsome. I guess Papyrus is handsome in his own way too, but this is a handsome boy. Hey, have you heard about Julep? No? Well, listen to this, because you may not know him as well as you thought. Apparently last year, Julep was boarding a flight on an official knitting orgy business when he was stopped by TSA.
You won't believe it.
The TSA opened up Julep's suitcase and realized that he was trying to smuggle a baggie of nose candy hidden in a bop it onto the flight. Oddly enough, Julep tried to convince the TSA agent to let him go by showing off his cum sock collection. Unfortunately, it wasn't enough to convince the TSA agent to allow him to board the flight with his sweet, sweet bop it.
Mind-blowing.
It's pretty mind-blowing, huh? Like, keep this info in mind next time you see Julep out and about. I like the idea that he's talking to me and he doesn't know that I'm Julep.
That's great.
Your gossiping skills totally caused Julep to lose creativity.
Oh no!
Oh wow.
Nice.
Oh,
That was the best.
real.
I had no idea what I was getting into.
Yep. So part of me just wants to go with Milo because I'm not gonna win, but I don't want to prevent Petra from RV. So
I appreciate that. Thank you.
you're roasting a s'more harder than you were roasted the time you wore neon Crocs to school. When you hear what sound like intense negotiations, I really like s'mores. I miss s'mores. Like they're never good. Like you can make them in an oven, but they don't taste the same.
My parents have gotten us a little fire pit / grill thing, and they also got us graham crackers and chocolate and Peeps because it was Easter to make some more.
Do Peeps taste any better in the s'more than they do out of a s'more?
I don't know because I don't think we're ever going to use it.
Oh
but
no. You go investigate.
one thing I used to do with my brother is we used to put two Peeps like facing each other, and we would put them in the microwave, and then we would start singing the Mortal Kombat theme song. While they spun around.
That's great.
It like exploded. We were very bored.
Sometimes you just gotta explode some Peeps. I have such a weird relationship with Peeps. Like, I simultaneously love and hate them. Like,
I think they look so cute, but they taste so awful.
there's
They taste
something like the
horrible.
crunchy sugar is like good, and then the inside is like plastic. It's
See, I feel like the marshmallow inside is fine, but the sugar around it just tastes like whatever food coloring was used in it. Doesn't taste like sugar at all.
interesting. Oh, I think I like the crunch of the sugar more than the actual taste of it. Anyway, Peeps
Oh.
do taste like plastic. You go
My sweet
investigate.
tooth is too ravenous to care.
I mean,
Nose-
true. Like I'm slowly going through the Peeps, but still.
It's like you don't want to eat them, but you do want to eat them, and then you're like, why did
Yeah.
I eat them?
Yeah, like this wasn't satisfying at all. What did I do? Fine, only 1 week. I'll give you a portion of the 8th circle if you do my laundry for this week.
Do I get the dukedom on it?
Only if you fold afterward.
And if I don't fold?
Land, but no dukedom.
What if I KonMari the fold so that the clothes can be more easily stored in this tight camp space?
Piece of hell, dukedom, and a crown.
Big crown or little crown?
Little crown.
Tiara?
Circlet.
Negotiation process. Oh, these
This
are
is you,
actually some pretty cute and for once non-threatening negotiations. But you bet you can help one of them get an even sweeter deal. Okay, at least this should be easy. Dahlia is the KonMari queen. She'll even separate your colors and whites. That's worth 2.5 dukedoms minimum and make the crown a tiara. Or the ancient dukedom of Dradgar produces the spiciest one in hell. It's worth one load Damien's laundry and a bag of barbecue chips easy. Obviously, we're going with this.
Mm-hmm.
Hell, 300 years in the future. A world-weary traveler escapes a cold winter's night by ducking into an otherwise empty tavern.
What could 3 pieces of gold procure? A thirsty
How
wanderer?
much could a weary traveler from the dukedom of Taraxar procure this night? I've been traveling a while. I could use a drink.
Ah, yes. The dukedom of Taraxar.
Oh, hello.
Oh man.
Ah, yes.
She's
I've
hot.
heard of such a place. Was it not once 2 dukedoms?
Yeah, it's a long story.
Yes, Taraxosh and Drogadar. But then a deal was brokered between the 2 young, powerful demons for their unifications. Before, they were bitter trade rivals. Taraxosh boasted the finest bolts of cloth in hell, made with ancient techniques that they would never share. Meanwhile, Drogadar was home to the finest scientists that hell had ever seen. They created potions that would remove any stain from any surface.
Glory to Empress Dahlia the First.
Empress Dahlia the First displayed her intellect and diplomacy by uniting the 2 into 1, thus proving that a unification between the dukedoms was the most effective move for all. It is now a prosperous place.
Tell me more tales, traveler.
Tell me more tales, traveler, and perhaps I'll tell you a few of mine.
Meanwhile,
Damn,
back
I
in
hope they
present-
fucked.
Oh, fine, whatever. You can have 2 dukedoms.
Nice! I got 2 dukedoms. Now dukedoms kiss. Dahlia mimes making 2 dukedoms kiss. It's so cute. Maybe you get to do that with her someday. Did I not get any stats? Man, my stats are not. I assume you
That's
want to sit here.
unfortunate.
Oh, it's the only
Yeah,
place left
we're
anyway.
gonna go with RV. Yeah. You loiter over to the campfire, desperately hoping that some of your zany friends will pull you into one of their shenanigans.
Sup, loser?
Hey, Petra, come over here and do poetry with us. I don't want to be the worst at this.
Oh,
Yay! You found a shenanigan! You join Milo, Hex, and Aravi around the fire. They're all writing in cute little notebooks. Aravi's notebook does look pretty blood-soaked, though. Milo's trying to convince us to write poetry again. They said I can watch them do an actual raping of a monster if I write a good poem.
What?
It's true. Really, I'm just trying to help a dear friend access her inner emotions through the majesty of the poetic word.
DJ Hex up in the pipes.
And I'm doing it because it's fun, and because I'm awesome at it. My poems all have 2 or 3 emotions in them at least.
Honestly, Milo, I'm still pretty confused. How are you going to judge if I write a good poem or not? Judging metrics are you using? How do I get the most points? How do I win?
RV, I'm getting a bit tired of you asking me how to win things. I've taken that emotion and used it to write you the following poem. Avocado rot, don't tell me your dreams are dead. Be your own dream. Fruit. There, that should be all the clarification you need, and I did it in haiku form.
So you're telling me I can get points in poetry writing by collecting the dreams of fruit?
She's such an idiot. I love her so much.
it's wonderful.
Ah, no, you blockhead, it's a metaphor.
Yeah, Milo's right. They're trying to say all poems should be about avocados. Like my latest poem, Guacamole Emotions.
Oh, how tragic.
You're both hopeless, and frankly, I'm heartbroken that my unparalleled aesthetics were wasted on you two.
For Milo, you already set a win condition for this poem. So like it or not, this is a competition.
Not everything is a competition, RV. Just think about, I don't know, crying. People do that all the time, and it's not a competition. It's about the emotion.
Take that, sucker.
Crying is obviously a competition to see who can squeeze the most water out of their eyes! Get it together, Milo! You wanna see how hard I can cry? Seems like your friends are having a petty conflict. This could be a great opportunity to side with one of them and win that person's affection. Poets don't tend to be traditional winners. Most of them die alone and penniless. Poetry is about learning to cope with the fact that sometimes you will inevitably lose. There's a clear winner here, whoever can write Beowulf to completion first. Beowulf, Beowulf.
Yeah.
Well, that's just impossible. Beowulf took decades to write, and we don't even have a full version. There's no way anyone could...
Done! Holy shit, Aravi really did just write the entirety of Beowulf. How OP is she?
RV, how in Death's name did you just do that?
Power up.
Cheat codes, motherfucker! I win! And I'm not done yet. Time for a bonus round! Aravi goes on to write the little-known sequel to Beowulf, entitled Beo-Siberian Husky. As sequels go, it's pretty good.
Cheat codes. I'm fascinated. I didn't even know fingers could go that fast. Perhaps finger speed was the true poetry all along.
I want it poetry.
Whatever. Just to be clear, I don't give a fuck about true poetry. I'm doing this for one reason. Winning!
I'm sorry, RV, but you're an actual poetic genius. I need to tweet about this right away, and I also need to contact the Poet Laureate Society.
Suddenly, Aravi stops writing furiously and blinks a few times.
Empress?
I mean, depending on how you ask, finger speed is poetry.
RV is excellent.
Wait, how did I write so fast? Now that I think about it, that speed was way above my typical max stats.
You got hex.
This one's actually on me.
What? Really?
I cursed you with dancing fingers. It's like dancing shoes, except it makes your fingers go fast as the speed of light and also write whatever you want. I was just super sick of you arguing with Milo, and I figured this would end that combo. And hey, I was right.
Yeah! Thanks for the win, I guess. My head's just super cramped now, though.
Do you want to be my support?
Petra, think you could give me a palm massage to help unclench my muscles? Holy shit, that's almost like holding hands! This is one shenanigan that really worked out in your favor.
I want to give RV a hand massage.
Holding hands. Bring out
Bring
your
out your
flask.
flasks.
1 second. Okay.
Wait.
So... Oh.
Nah.
Weekend arrives, and so it's time to visit Juan, the small magical Latino cat. So cute.
I love him. I love him so much.
Hex is
Oh,
in the
yes.
cheat code.
I'll do one.
Who wants to do...
Look who's here! Look who's here! Welcome to my bar! Really, I don't know who in their right mind would take such a risk. I guess you have more thirst than common sense. Anyway, check this drink. What do you say? Will you take the drink of the day? A margarita? Or would you prefer the mystery box?
What will you take?
Hmm.
Is that just a brain in a margarita glass?
It is just a brain in a margarita glass.
It is.
Excellent.
You know what? True to real life, I'll try anything once. Give me that brain juice.
All right.
Delicious.
Yeah, no, totally. I was just testing your common sense. And you passed. Your prize is the drink you chose.
The
Oh.
roll. Baby likes to roll around on the floor.
So cute.
Poor Julep.
Quite appealing, right? Don't know if I drink that, but the real question is, will you?
The bargain.
I also have this mystery box because at this point, who knows what you drink?
I'm gonna do the mystery box.
All right. The box.
What's in the box? The mystery box? So bold of you. Hope you're happy with it. No refunds.
For me.
What do you say? Will you take the drink of the day? Or would you prefer the mystery box?
I do like the mystery box, but I like the look of this tequila moonrise.
Yeah, that's
yeah,
pretty.
totally.
Yeah, so I
It's
think I gotta
very
go with
good.
it's my aesthetic.
Yeah, no, totally. I was testing your common sense. And you passed. Your prize is the drink you chose.
What am I getting? What am I getting? It's an
Equalizer.
equalizer.
Quite appealing, right? Don't know if I drink that, but the real question is, will you? I also have this mystery box, because at this point, who knows what you drink?
I don't know if I trust the equalizer.
The equalizer seems a bit intense.
Sucks.
Yes, a little sus.
I'm gonna go with mystery box. Mystery box.
Mystery box. Pina Colada.
Yeah. That is way better.
The mystery box? So bold of you. So bold of you.
Alright. So, Issy.
Hope you're happy with it. No refunds.
Oh, is it lagging for
It's not lagged for me.
okay.
What? So you want to drink?
Oh, yeah. It caught up for me now.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
So you want a margarita, eh? Hello? Do you
Hello?
feel that by drinking a brain, you'll absorb it? Art is a bit simplistic.
Hello?
Hello.
Can you hear me?
I'm a froggy con of the night.
But hey, it's what actually happens. Occam's razor at its finest.
Nice. Now for
Woohoo!
Julep.
Ah, the delicious sangria. A Mediterranean concoction with a lot of heart. If my calculations are correct, it should imbue you with the joy de vivre and the charm of the Mediterranean people.
Okay.
Okay.
This one.
For me.
I call this one Tequila Moonrise. What a powerful, invigorating drink. I gave it that name because when you drink it, you can feel all your stats rising.
Whoa.
Oh.
Whoa. I needed that.
Nice.
The Pina Colada is a concoction that will shake the inside of your own skull.
Oh.
Choose 2 stats and see how the kick of this beauty makes those stats swap.
Interesting. So what would you like to pick?
Oh God. Oh, I don't know if I want this kind of power in my hands.
Well, you do have two that are 5, so if you don't actually want to change, you can. But
That's cowardice, though. That's
is.
cowardice, though. Let's swap creativity and charm.
Creativity and charm. Okay, so I guess.
Hope you can stomach that. Happy trails.
Yeah,
That
so,
was fun.
Yeah, I've only
Yeah.
played this game once, and it was single player, so I only saw one drink. These are very interesting.
That's very cool.
Now let's trade places. Everybody choose a color. Purple.
Blue.
Blue.
Oh,
Shoot. Pink.
I'll.
okay. So
Yellow.
all right. Come up with a new soda flavor based on your chosen color. Player order is cited based on which flavor sounds the most delicious.
So here's the thing. What good things are yellow? Yellow cake, lemonade, cheese.
I mean, lemonade soda is already a thing.
But like all of the essence of yellow.
The essence of
all
yellow.
Tasty things are yellow. I would even argue that pasta is usually yellow.
Pasta
and-
soda
Let me take it back. Let me take it back a step. Yellow is good. Yellow cake soda. That's what I'm going to go with. Yellow cake soda.
though. So I am gonna say, all right. So
Corn soda actually sounds good.
corn Fanta.
Corn,
Don't you
corn
want that?
Fanta.
So obviously when you think purple, you think grape, you think plum, but there's also taro and there is violets. So I'm trying to think what combination of those things would be the best. I'm gonna say
There's also ube.
that's true. I really like. Oh, you know what? Take plum sake and turn that into a soda. Like you can get like hard like cola and stuff, like a plum soda, but make it hard. That's what I'm gonna go with. Plum sake is my absolute. Plum wine is my favorite drink. Like, it is the only drink that I truly and deeply enjoy on its own, except for amaretto. That's alright too. Bye, Maxie. Alright, so
Have a good one,
I'm just gonna go with my gut. Blue cotton candy soda.
Oh, Bun VT! Hello! Hello! Thank you for coming! Thank you for rating!
Fucking bunny. Bunny.
Yay! Thank you! We really appreciate it. We're making soda flavors and debating which is the best.
If I may.
Fun.
So we have yellow cake soda, plum wine but soda, and blue cotton candy soda are the three things. And then
so far.
Petra has...
If I may, how many times have you been thinking to yourself, man, I could really go with a delicious
All the
soda
time.
right now, but oh no, I have a small problem. I'm currently experiencing heartburn, indigestion, upset stomach,
No!
and or diarrhea.
Oh no.
If only there was a product that I could have so that I could have a delicious soda
You are shooting
while
yourself
alleviating
in the
these
foot.
problems.
You're shooting yourself in the foot.
If
That's
I
a
may,
baseball
present to you
What is
No!
Delicious soda.
No! Fourth!
Yes!
In the fourth place! Directly into fourth place. You can
Number
just sit down.
4. Sit down, Petra. Oh, also, how was your stream, Bun? What were you streaming? While we debate this. So yeah, Petra's definitely 4th place. I'm gonna say
As
everything...
a person that uses Pepto-Bismol very often.
I am gonna say, although I am obviously loyal to plum wine soda, I do think yellow cake soda would be really good if they could get it right. Because most things I've had that are supposed to taste like yellow cake, but aren't actually good. But if they could get it right, that would be pretty good.
Genshin Impact. Ooh, exciting.
Oh, nice. Pepto Cola.
Yeah, that does seem to be the problem, but this is a hypothetical game, so let's imagine that I'd get it correct, not like birthday cake. In fact, it is delicious yellow cake, but bubbly and liquid.
Sodas were always usually manufactured as sweet soft drinks with sweet in mind. Blue cotton candy.
I feel like blue cotton candy would be good for the first so I drink cotton candy flavored Bang a lot, and it's good if in sips, but it's not good all at once.
Yeah, I feel like it would be too
Can I just
sweet.
Please step in for a second?
Yes.
I swear to God, this is not me. This is not me continuing to shill Pepto-Bismol soda, although that said, I do think you are all cowards and you are blind to the future that is Pepto-Bismol soda.
Here's the thing,
I'll try anything
makes
once.
my heartburn
Yes,
worse.
so if you have a Pepto-Bismol soda, you can alleviate the heartburn, and you have a soda that makes heartburn better, therefore it's the most delicious of all.
Nope.
Positive and a negative equals
This is against the point.
a negative.
I needed to just say, I need to briefly jump off call and move because something has come up.
No problem.
I will be
It's okay.
right
I already
back.
know your place,
so-
Petra. It's in the bottom.
Oh, thank you for following, Chroma Uwo.
Your opinion, and you are welcome to it.
I'm sorry,
I
but
will
you're
be right back.
overruled here, Petra. Alrighty. I think we got a good solid 3 against 1 on this one. But the other ones are difficult because I do think that both yellow cake and cotton candy sodas would be good.
Fires for you. That was fire.
Yeah, I think we're all agreed it's effort.
Would 100% try, and I would actually 100% buy off the shelf. But I also have already consumed Cotton Candy Bang, which is just cotton candy soda, but with too much energy. And also, so I don't know. So what I'm thinking with so I'm going to argue for mine one more time because I'm thinking that it would go the route of being like a cream soda. Like that route.
I don't like cream sodas though.
Soda.
Oh, okay, no, I submit cream soda is the best.
Okay, I
like
feel
cream
like
sodas.
yeah, okay. I'll give you one because I do think if it did actually taste like yellow cake, that would be very good because I like this it was sweet and buttery, which is not something that I would necessarily always want.
Oh, it's
in a
lagging
drink.
again for me.
Oh, is it lagging? Okay, let me restart the.
Uh-oh. Oh.
I'm restarting it.
Oh, okay.
It'll be there. You go. Hopefully, it will lag less. But yeah, okay. I'll say that cake is in first place. However,
yeah.
Like,
I will relinquish.
But for me, plum wine soda would be in second place.
You won me over with cream soda.
Okay. Yay! I'm first, everyone. Julep wins.
We'll go ahead.
And Petra loses.
So we have to decide where Issy and I go.
So I feel like both of those things are things that I would readily purchase off of the shelves.
So it really has to do with like what is like the tastiest idea, and I haven't tasted plum wine before, so I don't know.
It tastes more like plum than like alcohol. Like it does mostly.
Yeah,
it doesn't have a strong
the
alcohol
one thing
taste.
is like I know that I don't like sake usually.
It doesn't taste like
Yeah, but I know that plum wine is different than rice wine.
Yeah, it's not the same.
Yeah. So, but I still would 100% purchase and try it. It sounds good.
You can get it as sake or you can get it as wine. Usually the ones that I get are as like wine, but
Where about Petra?
Welcome back, Petra.
Welcome back.
Welcome back, 4th place.
We have decided that Julep is in first, but we cannot decide between me and Issy. Like, so what are your feelings on that, Petra? Would plum wine soda be better, or would cotton candy soda be better?
Well, full disclosure, I have never had plum wine before. However, however, I have actually had a cotton candy soda before.
Same!
And I found it just a little too sweet for my taste.
that is my cotton candy is too sweet, and if you put it into soda form, it would also be too sweet. That's my feelings.
I realize that my threshold for sweetness is significantly higher than most people.
I mean, mine is also very high, but it's not like I like cotton candy. I don't think I want it in a liquid form.
Okay, so I think it's Julep, Rem, Issy, Petra. And also, but I do want to say, like, I'm also, like, 100% on board with cotton candy soda. It's just that also the plum wine thing, like, I think would be more, like, special.
Special.
I don't know, it's hard to describe plum wine, because it doesn't, like, if you get good plum wine, it also doesn't taste like wine. It is just plum.
Mm-hmm. I do like plums. I like pluots the most. I like plums crossed with apricots.
Pluots are good. So me, Issy, Petra, is that what we're going with?
Yeah.
We've been debating this for so long.
Yes.
Okay.
Me Thoid.
Thoid.
Yes. Okay.
So many options.
I'm gonna go to the Haunted Manor. I want a spooky robot I want to jump into my spooky robot boyfriend's arms. That day in the Haunted Manor, you find a bunch of ghosts playing craps. You're terrible at gambling, but that's never stopped you before. You face off against the craps champion, slam all of your bet chips down on the table, and cry out, "I bet my immortal soul!" Everyone gasps, and then someone says, "Dude, chill. We're just, like, playing to have fun. Nobody's even betting real money." Oh, you're not used to such low stakes in betting around camp. Honestly, it's a relief. You bet you bet 2 + 2 boldness against the champion instead, and you win.
Yay!
You, Calculaster, and Milo are enjoying wandering the hallways of the manor. Milo is live streaming it because apparently that's the only way they know how to enjoy anything nude.
I love this. What are we doing right now? Is this haunted room actually stretching, or is it just your imagination?
A wild Arabi appeared.
Oh,
a wild Rafi appears! Oh, hey! What are you guys doing here?
Making Disney references. My analytics show that millennials love engaging with nostalgic content because the present is consistently horrifying. HBU. Oh my god, literally before we started this stream, I was talking about how I was gonna lean into my 90s nostalgic content because I enjoy it and people also like it. Like, I do a lot of Digimon and that type of stuff. I literally said that sentence. Milo is just me.
Milo is just you?
Read on site, yep. Me, but hotter.
I was looting the rooms
You're
for treasure
pretty
when I
hot.
Thank you.
was looting the rooms for treasure when I found this strange rectangular prize.
Not enough signal to process this.
Sensors detect ancient technology, a video home system, or VHS. Insert cassette here to see images.
Yo, Pog.
Calculus
Uh-oh.
points to a VHS player located distressingly close to his crotch region. For once, you decide not to be a creep and elect to put the tape in the nearby 90s TV instead.
Oh my
Greetings, customers, and oh, is this the...
This is the pizza
Yeah,
girl.
this is the pizza girl.
Okay.
Greetings, customers and curse enthusiasts. Thank you for tuning into Pozzo's Pizza's newest, fastest, freshest guerrilla marketing campaign. We've seen how much our focus groups like this newfangled internet, and we're no strangers to the young, hip, new fads.
She says on a VHS tape.
Yep, there she is.
Get ready to pizza party like it's 1999. Enjoy Pozzo's Pizza today.
Tip. I will be back in 7 days to murder you.
Whoa. Fancy meeting you guys here. Did someone order a pizza or something?
Yes, they did. Greetings, fellow kids us. Absolutely not. Moreover, now my live stream is bound to get stricken down for all the copyrighted music you used in that shoddy commercial. I can't believe I'm going to lose perfectly good clout to NSYNC of all people. Oh no, it's just the life. No. It's a great game.
I'm not paying.
Am I so cool? Yeah, that one.
Hey, don't get
Wait,
mad
that's
at me.
Backstreet Boys. Don't ask me. Don't at me. Don't. Never mind. Don't listen to me. Don't look at me. I'm wrong.
Perceivant.
Backstreet Boys are better anyway.
I was trying to think of a single one.
I can't think of it. I really can't think of it in
The only
song
one
right
I
now.
think Bye 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 is NSYNC, but I'm not sure.
I'm
Doubting
not-
everything.
I'm not confident enough in my
The-
knowledge of 90s
The
boy
only
bands
reason
to...
that I know that am I sexual,
Yeah.
is that because it goes into Backstreet's Back.
All
All
right.
right, that's the
So
song.
that is
And
my
so it says Backstreet, so I know it's Backstreet Boys.
Yes. So I know that because that is my favorite Backstreet Boys music video because like they're all monsters and most of them are sexy monsters, but then oh what's his name?
You're so on brand right now, Rem.
What's his name? I can't remember if Nick or Aaron is older. I think it's Nick. Is it or no? Is it? I can't remember. Whatever that one.
The older one.
The older one is a mummy, and it's like a really bad, super unsexy mummy costume.
Oh.
Like you've got like a vampire and a werewolf and like a real whichever one is like the Jekyll and Hyde, like the makeup is really good. And then you've got the mummy, this really unsexy mummy.
Oh dear. Oh gosh. Oh no.
Very good.
My apologies, friend Pizza Girl, but did you say cursed with spam? Should we be bracing ourselves for an incoming canned meat assault?
Ugh, no. At least.
Oh,
Ugh.
shit, that was Hex. I'm sorry. I saw RV Sprite light up and I was just like, oh, yeah, I'm ready to go. Sorry.
Pat. Ugh, no. At least that would be funny. What I think we got here is a totally lame advertisement curse.
Curses.
Now in 7 days' time, we'll be subjected to nothing but Pozzo's ads until we eat ourselves sick with their pizza. Fucking Pozzo's taking all the art out of good cursing.
That's stupid.
As a future food truck owner, I disagree with deeming customers to only consume advertisements for my food.
What?
Especially now that it's happening to me.
Aravi, what?
She wants to be a food truck
Just
owner.
casual fucking drop. Future food truck owner.
Yes, Aravi, as a present influencer, this is literally my waking nightmare. I don't even know which I hate more, invasive advertisements or pizza. If I can't shake this curse, my Instagram feed will be filled with nothing but disgusting imitations of Italian cuisine. My reputation will be in shambles. I think I'm going to...
Oh, there it is again. Oh no, Fred Milo, you appear to have fainted. Please regain consciousness immediately. Buy a hot pizza now! Convince 10 of your friends to buy a pizza or we will murder your family!
No, the curse is already setting in. You need to fix this before you end up like the pizza girl, or worse, you become too obsessed with pizza to focus on boinking your friends.
Well, I mean, if Damien's taught us anything, we can boink the pizza.
Escape the pizza.
God damn it.
Escape the pizza's reach by practicing deep meditation until you transcend the material plane. Pizza brand is annoying, but Milo is also a brand. Fight fire with fire by out-spamming them with tons of delicious Milo spam. What's the most charming thing for me to do? I'll do the Milo spam.
Milo spam? Okay. Well.
Oh!
Now there's an idea I can get behind. Let's fight spam with spam, Julep.
Yes! What a great plan that will have no future repercussions whatsoever!
Year 2077. Locations: the wastelands of New York.
New
makeshift bunker. New York. In a makeshift bunker underneath a fallen billboard advertising Milo Belladonna brand kidney transplants. An old army veteran is seen burning pizza parlor flyers for warmth.
Before, you can make 3, sometimes even 4 minutes without seeing a spam ad.
Says the veteran to his 2 wide-eyed grandchildren.
But those days are long past. No one knows for sure how the spam wars began. Some say the conflict between Pazzo's Pizza and Milo Belladonna has been brewing for centuries. Others claim that the war was all thanks to one horny motherfucker having a terrible idea to fight spam with spam, and everything spiraled out of control from then on. Whatever the reason, the spam wars persisted, with pop-up ads for stuffed crust pizza, fought only by a wave of YouTube mid-roll ads of Milo Belladonna pouring melted cheese on their naked chests. Society crumbled. You were either a My-lover or a Pazzageist. If you so much as mentioned a different pizza chain or internet influencer, you were publicly executed. Soldiers, surgeons, politicians, even former Vine stars, our last bastion of hope, fell prey to the predatory adware.
Not the Vine stars! The grandchildren cry forlornly.
Yeah, even them. I'm telling you this, because this is what these dark times have brought us. Nothing but pain, ruin, and disgusting ass pizza nobody even wanted to eat. You children cannot make the same mistakes my elders did. Whatever you do, no matter how horny you are, never fight spam with spam. You'd be better off dead.
I understand. Oh shit, turns out your plan did have future repercussions. Damn, you hate it when that happens. But hey, hindsight's 2020, except for the fact that none of this happened yet, so actually you're powerless to stop it for now. Oops.
Yeah, the flash forwards are really fun.
50 years from now, society will be in ruins, and also no one is going to want to follow Milo on Instagram.
Oh.
You really fucked this one up, huh? You lose -2 smarts and -1 charm.
I just want to chill.
Alas.
I was half expecting there to be an appearance by the same Cyclops Delph.
Oh yeah.
I would have loved the Cyclops Dilf to be back. I love that man. I have a problem, and it's called I like Dilf.
I really need some more boldness, and I don't know what my best bet to get some of that is.
It would be the manor.
Yeah,
but...
it's gone, so I don't know if there's a chance for anything. I'm gonna go to the camp dome. That day.
Oh, cute! Look at how handsome you are!
That day, you join the merciless trials of the camp dome. Your team is faced with a potato sack race. It seems easy, but this is the camp dome, and so the potato sacks are filled with swarms of bees. Your teammates are discouraged, both because they are not fond of bees and because the enemy team is mostly comprised by sentient bees. Aren't all bees sentient anyway? Giving them a clear advantage over you. It looks dire for you, but you use your cunning and remind the enemy team that the bee population of Earth is inexplicably decreasing and bees are headed towards unavoidable extinction. This fact really messes with the enemy team's heads, giving you the edge you need to win. Your nasty leadership skills grant you +2 charm.
I'm sad now.
Oh, yeah, that's a bummer. You're celebrating a major victory with Dahlia. She just won a game of charades against Camp Rival Camp, and only 6 people died this time. Yay! Hey, look! There's a bat lady on the ceiling. Hey, bat lady, come down here and fight me! Or charades against me. I'm unbeatable!
Dahlia, it's me, Batness from Camp Rival Camp! Keep your voice down! I've been hiding out in the dome for the last days!
You've been here for 3 days? Guess that explains the battle sync you got going. I get it. Sometimes you just gotta fight until there's no more fight left.
You beautiful, naive fool! Leaving the Tower of Dome is what they want me to do. I'm hiding out from the Chancellor and his oppression zones while cultivating the resistance effort.
Batness.
Why that face?
Batness.
That face.
Yeah, the face.
It's powerful.
Oh, Dahlia, my sweet demon temptress. Damn the wall. Damn the Chancellor. Damn the forces of injustice and chaos that keep us apart, despite the fact that we're star-crossed lovers.
Star-crossed lovers? No offense, but I don't know you. I usually make a point to know people if I'm gonna be star-crossed lovers with them. It's just bad tactics otherwise. Oh wait! The tug-of-war against Camp Rival Camp the other day. Yeah, I kinda remember beating you at tug-of-war. I was in a battle rage, so it's a little fuzzy.
Well, yes. That was the only time we've ever interacted. But the tug-of-war was full of sexual tension between the two of us.
That makes sense. Everything I do is full of sexual tension.
Yes, and our undeniable chemistry is proof that we were meant to be despite the evil regime support.
I love vanquishing evil through the power of love, and sometimes the power of violence, but I'm actually about 40% in love with Rem right now.
You're into Rem? I'm sorry, Dahlia, but that's impossible! Trust me, I'm the protagonist. I'm the hero, so you, me, and Damien are caught up in an intense love triangle! I'm allowed to have 2 love interests, but you and Damien can only be interested in me! Those are the rules!
A love triangle does sound hot. Triangles are a sexy shape with all the points and stuff. You ever seen an isosceles? Damn! And
Everyone's so fucking horny in this game.
For everything. Everything.
For everything.
That's
Trees,
actually
pizza.
Guys, I'm so sorry that you don't know the Tumblr post that this is referencing of the person who is sexually like moaning the isosceles triangle. Oh, like he just goes into it. He just does the whole thing. But there's a Tumblr post that you guys are not. For once in my life, I'm the one who remembers the Tumblr post and not you guys.
I've probably seen
Oh, it's
it,
the scalene. The scalene triangle. Okay, I thought it was isosceles, but yeah.
So one of my friends who like never Tumblred got into that like vintage Tumblr posts blog recently, and she's just like going on a whole trip. Like she asks me when she doesn't understand things, and I tell her the lore of my people.
Wonderful. Our friend, our mutual friend, but my best friend, don't try to compete, Rem, Vanessa, sorry, but made the video that had Bill Cipher just like going slowly zooming in on Bill Cipher as the person moaned about the scalene triangle.
Oh, no.
And that post went very viral.
Oh.
But Vanessa did that. That's Vanessa's contribution to Tumblr.
Vanessa did that. And it makes sense that Davey and I are fighting over a love interest. We're always fighting over a love interest. It's how we keep our rivalry strong. Plus, we've got similar tastes.
Just imagine the witty banter the three of us will have on the battlefield before we give in and fuck. Or as close as possible to fucking while maintaining a PG-14 rating.
Empress remembers that post.
Good. That's my best friend Vanessa. She did that. She did that.
She linked me the video in DM.
Amazing.
I may be 20, but a girl needs to think of a younger audience.
You're more of a winter person.
Sorry, Rem. You're cute for sure, but the two of us just make a love line. It's way cooler to be in a triangle. Imagine all the romantic battle strategy. Oh, right, it's me. Dahlia is about to ditch you for the ecstasy and agony of a teenage YA apocalyptic love triangle. Quick, find a more interesting romance plot and get her attention back on you. Why be part of a boring love triangle when you could join an even sexier romance configuration, a love hexagon, or there's nothing sexier than a doomed romance between a dating sim player and a hot fictional character. I think that
Where's Zoe when you need her?
Yeah, that feels too meta. But maybe that, like, it's real, like, this is a pretty non-standard dating sim, so, like, normally I have a pretty good, sense for things, but with this game, it's a pretty wild card, so...
I guess I would say think about what Dahlia would be more interested in, but I don't know.
Yeah, I can't tell here. That's the thing. Some of them are fairly easy, but like this one is like
difficult. Also, I have a heart-shaped nose, and this bat has a heart-shaped nose. Coincidence? I don't think so.
X-Files music. I don't remember the X-Files music enough to make it.
Yep.
Well, this one sounds like it would have more competition, so I'm just gonna try it. Yes, you tell Dahlia that love triangles are fine, but why stop at 3 people when you could have 6 lovers, an extremely complicated love hexagon? Whoa, you need some serious tactical skills to survive a love hexagon without a broken heart. It's the ultimate emotional battle! Okay, so at our hexagon, you'll be into me, but then you'll realize that I'm into Liam. But you also wish to know Liam carnally, and who can blame you? And then Liam ships me with Miranda in his fanfiction, but in reality, he's just interested in watching me make out with Rem in the closet. But wait, that's not enough people. Who will be our 6 torrent love interests? They're hot!
Hey you, did I overhear that you've got a room for one more in your complicated love affair?
You know, Gerd.
Oh hey Gerd, I can't believe I didn't think of you right away. Did you want in on this?
Oh, you know it, baby. I'm always down for a fun, sexy love hexagon. There's plenty of Gerd to go around.
Oh man.
I want to kiss her so bad.
Same.
Where though?
All there and there and up there.
Also, I like that her name is Gerd because that's like acid reflux. That's why her name is Gerd. Yes, that makes our strategy perfect. So Rem and Gerd will be in a secret relationship while Miranda pines for me, and Liam and I will— wait, I should be writing this down. Hello, Olive Tree, welcome.
You're getting distracted. Can't you just see that Rem and Gerd are just undercover agents from the capital sent here to corrupt you?
Hello, we are just playing some Monster Camp. We are doing all the voices, so it takes a lot longer. We're like 3 hours into a 90-minute quote-quote run, so— but we're having a good time. Welcome. And hey CCT, welcome to you as well. How are y'all?
Hey, these mouths may be for corrupting, but they definitely don't work for the government.
Everybody shut up and check out this love diagram I drew! Dahlia shows you her diagram of the love hexagon, which includes Dahlia, you, Miranda, Liam, Gerd, and Ariana Grande for some reason.
Ariana Grande.
Yeah.
Also, same.
Another—
Ariana can get it.
Yeah, she is pretty cute. A Phoenix Wright stream, that's cool. I've still never played a Phoenix Wright game.
Excellent work, babe. This will be the sexiest geometric shape I've ever been a part of.
Please!
I'd better go brush my teeth. My tongues are gonna be working overtime tonight. See you, my loves. Don't miss me too much.
Oh man. I'm glad I picked that one. She leaves. Meanwhile, Batnus gets a distress signal from the Resistance and flies off to stop the last orphan from entering the sacrifice chamber, or whatever bullshit. This rules. I've always wanted to be in a love hexagon, but I never had enough love interest before. It was super selfless of you to join my love shape, Rem. Thanks. And just remember, no one escapes the Thunderdome! I mean, the love hexagon. You're closer to Dahlia than ever, and you're in a love hexagon, so that makes it really easy to win. Never have I ever. You gain +2 boldness and +1 charm. Nice, I needed that.
We're doing good. We're CCT. We're doing good. We are practicing our voice acting.
What did you say, Issy?
Scout HQ.
Scout HQ. Okay. Yeah, that is pretty clamp.
Oh, how cute you
are!
Aww. I really want that to be me. That day in Monster Scout, you learn to identify different berries. You all search for berries and try to identify them. A blackberry, a blueberry. But Rachel, the deer person, finds a very weirdly shaped berry no one can identify. You all stare at it for hours. It's closer to abstract art than to a berry somehow.
Oh, thank you, Olive Tree. We're doing our best. We got some good ones in here. This is always fun when we do these.
Think piece. It forces you to reflect on berry inequality, and although there are no easy answers to the questions it poses, it forces you to reflect on berry inequality, and although there are no easy to the questions it poses, you all gain 2 creativity from the experience.
Oh, have a night, Zephyr. A good night, not just a night, an
Have a
especially
night.
good one. Thank you for hanging out with us.
You may have one night.
Parentheses 1. Yeah, thank you. Have a great night.
Oh, look how cute they are. Oh.
You find Joy in one of the unused classrooms, kicking back her heavily annotated copy of the Necronomicon.
Oh, hey.
Oh, hey, Issy. You're not here to drag me into any wacky hijinks, are you?
I mean, you could if she wanted you to.
Oh, thank you for the Oscar that is a clay pot. I'll cherish it forever. Our Oscar.
Oh, let me read in peace.
No. I've more than met my quota for wild antics and epoch-defining quests this season. You know what? I just had to perform an exorcism on? A turnip. An enormous, bloodthirsty turnip. Somebody somewhere is running out of ideas. All I want to do now is relax and catch up on my occult reading. But even that seems too much to ask. I tried reading by the lake, but some kind of stupid green mist keeps whirling off the water and strangling everyone. I tried reading it in the woods, but the fairies wouldn't stop trying to make ridiculous deals. The Haunted Manor is a haunted manor, and the Camp Dome is literally like 85% rotating solid plates. So here I am, in the only halfway normal place at this camp.
CCT asks if it is a relatable experience. Perhaps.
It's actually been pretty peaceful since I found this room. If you want, you're welcome to join me. No crazy stunts to win my affection, though. Just nice, quiet.
Monster Scout should know better.
Oh my god!
Oh, I usually
There
do this
he
guy's
is.
voice. And nah, it's all good. I really do appreciate my clay pot Oscar. Actually, that's cooler than an actual Oscar anyway. Actual Oscars look kind of dumb. Reading without the proper safety precautions? Joy, I thought you were smarter than this.
Hecate, I never know how to say this. Hecate, help me. What safety precautions?
Oh no, it's even worse than I thought. Can it be that you aren't even aware of reading's many dangers?
This isn't going to be some kind of Orwellian censorship thing, is it?
And don't forget to take your vitamins.
I don't get that reference because I have a healthy fear of reading that has kept me alive and safe for many years.
Alright, Coach, what are the dangers of reading?
Where do I even start? Paper cuts, neck strain, eye strain, and the worst of all, catching too many ideas.
There it is. I know you're a gym teacher, Coach, but anti-intellectualism is really a bad look.
You know what's
Get him!
You know what's an even worse look? Getting crushed under a pile of books because you didn't watch where you're going at the library. I won't rest until you're safe from books.
Neither of them are likely to back down, which means you won't get to practice sustained silent reading with Joy, unless you can prove to Coach that you're already a master of reading safety. Let's see, what's a piece of reading safety advice that will really impress him? Never get your book wet or feed it after midnight. Always check before reading, is this a book or somebody's mouth?
Oh man.
I gotta go. I gotta go with never get your book wet.
That one is definitely more fun.
Are you sure you're not confusing books with gremlins?
I must admit, this is a piece of book safety advice I've never heard. Then again, there's a lot of things I don't know about books because of my fear of reading.
It's 2 against 1. Your confidence is shaken, but you boldly press forward, which is a bad move because this option required creativity.
Oh, Olive Tree, so I am streaming on both Twitch and YouTube, and so the Restream bot reposts things from one to the other so that everybody can talk to each other. That's what that is. So that is indeed a real person. Have we read this part yet?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. Quick as an idiot, you grab the book out of Joy's hand and throw it into a bucket of water that happens to be sitting by the door.
Oh no! No, my book!
No, the bucket of water I was planning to let the boys pour over my head when we won the big game.
Quick as an idiot.
The crossover of the sensory.
Yes, it's not pretty, but you've got to make sacrifices in order to teach your friends about the dangers of reading. You stand back and smile proudly.
That was sad.
Okay, so you put my book in a bucket of water, and now what? It spawns other, smaller books, spontaneously combusts, turns into a bad screenplay?
No, you tell her. Even worse. Now that you've thrown her book into a bucket of water, it is completely ruined.
Fuck!
That's right, Joy. The anguish you feel is just one of many risks you run when you trifle with books.
You're not a big bad, but you're still very bad
No, you
at this.
bread loaf. It's one of the risks I run when I hang out with a bag of turnips like Issy.
Oh no!
The show canceled.
Seriously, your dramatic revelation was that water damages books? Are you 5? Get out of my sight before I teach myself heat vision.
You linger for a few moments to try to apologize, but it turns out Joy wasn't kidding about the heat vision. She sears away 2 charm in 1 foot.
Oh no!
Oh no. Let's go to the lake. Oh, good. She's good.
My favorite part about this game is all of us saying "aw" in harmony whenever a new our characters.
It's really good. That day, you go diving to see what's at the bottom of the lake. You find a comic book. You pick it up, and it's so interesting you stay there reading it. This is bad, since you can't hold your breath indefinitely.
Oh no, is that the book I threw in?
You rush to the surface, but before getting there, you drown a little, and some lake water gets into your mouth. Gross! You swallow some weird stuff that was in the lake water, like a whole jellyfish and +2 fun? What was that doing there? A few hours later, you're out adventuring with Aravi and Happy. Y'all followed the scroll from that messenger, and now you're deep in the northern woods. You've already found several environmental puzzles, and a few cryptic clues. With each solved puzzle, you draw closer to the secret location of the Ring of Substance.
It is indeed.
Strangely, all of the puzzles and clues so far have been vaguely bagel themed.
Whoa. Once I rearranged these stones to spell locks, a scroll appeared. Damn, this is some dope-ass vanilla bagel shop marketing. This promo slaps.
Oh, so this is continuing, so you might be able to get a special ending. When it has like some reoccurring stuff, that's usually what that means. Also, I want a bagel now. I'm gonna go downstairs and get one after the stream.
I really want a bagel also, and I don't have one.
Oh, I think we have them? I hope.
For the last time, Hex, these clues are leading dungeon, not a fucking bagel store. It's so obvious. Oh, you'll see when we get there. What does the scroll say?
Whatevs, bagel hater. Scroll says, you near the end of your quest, triumphant adventurers. Walk 2 miles to the north. The ring awaits you there. Whoa!
Finally!
You solved these annoying intro puzzles. Now we get to dive headfirst into some sweet, sweet, sweet dunge. God, I hope it's multi-leveled with a super complicated layout.
Bagel.
Totes. But in case it ends up being a bagel shop, I should prep first. I gotta make sure my patented cheese utility belt is full of maximum flavors.
Gross. But also, yeah, we should get ready. I should head back to my stash and optimize my inventory. I'm all short range high damage right now. Hello?
Hello?
I hear you.
Yeah,
okay.
we can hear you.
Okay.
Bagel gang.
This is scared for a moment. Aravi puts a bag over your head and leads you to her nearest fully stocked weapon stash. She starts reviewing her inventory. Okay, just gotta pack enough for a full dungeon run. Let's go with 20 green potions for healing, 20 red potions for mana, 400 apples in case I need a quick pulse swipe health. I'll need all 128 different types of crafting materials. Predictable. You'll never know when a mini boss is going to be weak against Iridium Core. And then I have my weapons, as of now. I've got 8 swords and 14 crossbows equipped, each with slightly different attack and range stats. Those are all 100% necessary.
Oh, I might need to find a different font for my chat thing, because... Oh wait, no, it was just covered up with a game. I was like, why isn't it showing the emotes? But it is.
Boring.
Damn, Robbie. Hoarders, my hoarding addiction called. They want their absurd collection of useless shit back.
Okay, I have one last inventory spot open. Ooh, I know! I'll take the Axe of Golden Demise! I looted it off a Lightning Warlock.
Fuck that, Robbie. You know we share inventory space, and I need that slot. I'm planning to get covered in schmear, so you gotta take a package of 200 paper napkins.
Napkins? They're a complete waste of inventory space. We're gonna be fighting to survive in that dungeon, okay? I don't have time for your snack food nonsense.
Dude, you take up like 99% of the inventory space. You can't give me one slot? Where did you learn how to share? The toilet school?
Aravi and Hex are fighting again, but luckily for them, you're an expert at conflict resolution. What's the best use of Aravi's last precious inventory slot?
Revolution.
Conflict revolution.
Revolution.
Hex, the Axe of Golden Demise isn't for slaughtering enemies, it's for slaughtering bagels by chopping them perfectly in half. Aravi, napkins are just tiny shields. They might not give a huge defensive boost, but you've got 200 of them there. Mamma mia, that's a lot of shield. Oh. I think I want to slaughter the bagels with the axe.
Yeah, you know,
I love that energy.
I wonder if you can, like, actually get Hex, because, like, this is, like, a Ravi or a Hex. I'm very interested in that concept.
Yeah, I'm wondering if maybe it's, like, a multi-end kind of thing.
Yeah, that would be interesting. Also, have a great night, Olive Tree. Hope we get hired by Funimation or some hentai English dubbing studio.
You don't know how close to true life you are.
Have a great night. Thank you for hanging out.
Bullshit.
Oh no. Skip the bullshit.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, she's right. The Axe of Golden Demise is the pinnacle of bread slicing weaponry. I'll prove it.
This game, maybe there is one. I'll check later. This game really needs like a log thing, because if I accidentally click my mouse.
Yeah. Aravi equips the Axe of Golden Demise as her default weapon. She now has immunity against lightning attacks. Alright, I'm ready. Now we just need a text bagel. Hex, got one on you?
You know I do, mofo.
Hex summons a bagel out of thin air. It's impressive, but also unsettling. Where the fuck did that bagel come from? What was it in their pocket? Or is this one of Hex's supernatural abilities? Can they summon bagels? I'm the narrator, and even I don't know. Throw the bagel at me as hard as you can. I'll show you the true power of the Axe of Golden Demise. Believe it!
Whatevs. I've said it before and I'll say it again. Bagel yeet!
The bagel flies through the air, and Ravi slices through it perfectly. The Axe of Golden Demise shimmers as its legendary blade parts the bread in twain.
CCT says, find out in the next exciting episode of Monster Prom Z.
Aravi's technique was so flawless that she somehow toasted the bagel. One slice lands in Hex's hand, and the other lands in your hand. Toasty!
Oh my god! I was so wrong! This thing is awesome! Fuck the napkins! This unbelievably sharp murder weapon is the ultimate bagel-eating accessory!
Yeah, didn't you read the flavor text? The axe was crafted by a legendary blacksmith who was, made out of bread. Right, Petra? Psst. Thanks. I really want to test out this bad boy. When we get to the dungeon, I'll slaughter a goblet in your honor. Once again, your conflict resolution skills have saved the day. Now prepare yourself. The Ring of Sustenance awaits.
Petra getting all these secret stories.
Yeah.
Every time I get the secret story.
We choose an animal.
Pig. I'm a pig. It's me. I'm a pig.
Tulip is
It's
pig.
me. I'm pig. Oh shit, I'm pig?
I'm gonna say koala.
Secretary Bird.
I am holding a tardigrade plushie, so I picked tardigrade.
Hell yeah.
Alright. The likelihood that said animal knows all the secrets.
He's first.
Yeah.
Yeah!
Yep. All the secrets of the universe but isn't telling anybody. I do feel like koalas have pretty intense knows everything but won't tell you because they just look at you, you know?
Yeah, also secretary birds just don't tell you out of spite.
Yeah. Secretary Birds just hate
I
you.
think it's Rem, Petra, Julep here is the rest of this.
Yeah, pigs aren't for. I mean, pigs are smart, but they're not for like.
Pigs are pretty
secret
honest.
Knowledge. They're for they're for chilling.
Pigs are honest and also brutal, which is, if it's something to be said about the universe, is very blatant in the way that they act. So it's not like they're hiding it.
No, I don't think they would hide anything. So
no.
Of course, tardigrades would know the universe secrets. They can survive in space's vacuum.
They are absolutely
and it's
number
not
one.
that they don't tell anyone. It's not that they're withholding the secrets. It's that they are so small.
Yep.
That they can't speak to us. Hello?
Oh?
Who's that?
Who's what?
A mango has
half-boiled.
appeared.
Mango?
Hello, Mango. Oh, I don't have a PNG set up for you. Let me...
Just put a picture of Mango. I am really late. Hello. I came here to hang out.
Oh, hello. You haven't dropped a PNG, so we have an invisible Mango. Let me see if
Here,
I
I
can...
got one.
Okay.
I have one.
Okay, so
Do you need like a temporary PNG? Here, have this.
That'll work. And I am just gonna, because my thing might like start to stutter if I try to do stuff. I'm just gonna put you here with us rather than, oh wait, that's not... I dragged it in and it wasn't transparent, so I gotta save it and then...
Oh no.
Okay, 1 second. This is Mango. Hello, Mango. I think this is the first
For the time being, you can put me over in the dome.
Mango. This is my first time meeting Mango.
Mango and I
wow.
have chatted a fair bit by now, but this is the first time that he is joining us on a stream. So do you want to introduce yourself and pronouns?
Nice
I wanted
to
to see
meet
what
you.
monster camp is. Oh, he, him, they, them. I'm trying out they, them.
Okay. All right.
Okay, absolutely.
Hell yeah.
Mango is with us now.
I am Julep. I am Julep. He, him, they, them, and it's. And
I'm Issy, she, her.
And I'm Petra, she, her, / they.
Alrighty, you said Dome.
Nice to meet you.
Issy, is that what you said?
Nice to meet you too.
Yep, dome.
I love the
That day at the Camp Dome, you all do thumb wars. Thumb monsters from Camp Thumb. It's surprisly terrifying.
oh no, do you guys remember Spy Kids?
Oh, no.
Yes!
Oh no.
That's cursed.
Oh, I tried to block that from my mind.
That just did
Oh.
chat-wide psychic damage.
I just had an area
It's
of
like
effect. Just-
minus 10 psychic damage to everyone in chat.
Oh. You had a grenade in your hand, and without hesitation,
and I just dropped
said,
it. Like I
"Hey,
didn't
guys."
try to throw it or anything. I didn't even recognize it as a grenade. I was just like, this will be a fun thing. 10 hut and
You held eye contact with the world, reached up and pulled the pin, and said, "Hey guys, look what I got! Catch!"
Oh, welcome, Anzu.
hi, hi, Sorajima Anzu. Just woke up. Well, welcome.
Welcome.
It's time for for psychic damage to be.
Let's see, I don't...
You all were
No.
sure to...
We just remembered the thumb monsters from Spy Kids.
You all were sure to lose, but thanks to your quick thinking, you hatched a plan to fight the Thumb Warriors with their greatest weakness, predators without opposable thumbs. Some say that your team's sicking a pack of rabid mountain lions on their competitors is cheating, but you prefer the term strategic. You gain 2 charm.
Nice.
Tactical. Improvise,
Later.
adapt, overcome.
Later, helping Joy test out some of her latest potions, you down a mysterious vial of green bubbling mixer and wait to feel its effect.
Did it work, Izzy? Do you feel any less horny?
Oh no.
Joy leans in super close, checking your pupils for dilation. You shake your head. The potion didn't work. You're still super horny. Either that or you're just in love with Joy.
You would make an interesting love interest.
Whatever. That potion is only effective about 40% of the time. Plus, I think I might actually miss your rampant horniness if you were cured. I guess you're growing on me.
Yes! Redemption!
Congratulations.
Oh, by the way, you should come to my show tonight. Remember my Screamo band, Ventagram? I'm the lead singer. Damien and Dahlia are my backup. Oh, we've got a gig. I'm in love love with her.
Oh my god.
We're playing at Shit Church. You know, the super shitty bar that they built into an abandoned church. A lot of people confuse Shit Church with the other nearby church slash bar, Ass Chapel, but Shit Church is way more ghosts, and the drinks are half priced after 11. I see you, Issy, in chat. You should come tonight. Although, one of those potions I gave you has the rare side effect that makes you turn into a literal bull. So, if you're busy, I get it.
Holy shit! Joey just invited you to her show! It's basically a date! This is your chance to show how serious you are about having sex with her! By being Ventagram's #1 fan! Ventagram is pretty popular, though. Chances are there'll be tons of horny fans at the show. You'll have to distinguish yourself from the crowd to get Joy to notice you.
We got some prayer hands in the chat for Ass
That
Chapel.
night, you show up to Shit Church.
Ass Chapel. I 100%. If you told me, oh yeah, I went to that new gay bar, it's called Ass Chapel, I would believe you. I would believe that that's 100% a place.
And I would ask why you didn't take me.
True. True.
That night, you show up to Shit Church. It's fucking terrifying. The whole bar is filled with ghosts, Screamo fans, and Catholic priests.
Oh no. Oh.
You can't tell if everyone is speaking in tongues or if they're just really drunk. Also, there are no bathrooms,
Sorry.
just holes to hell that people are pissing directly into. Yep, this bar is definitely the most terrifying single location you've ever been in. It's the perfect place for a Screamo show. And look, there's Ventagram.
What a joy to see you.
Looks like you showed up, Issy. I'm happy that you're here. And that I didn't accidentally turn you into a bull. You would have been a cute bull, though.
Fucking metal.
Izzy, guard your eyes because Ventagram is about to rip them out with sound. Ventagram shreds.
Ventagram forever.
Indeed, we're gonna wage war on your body with sound. Come on, Damien, let's beat the shit out of each other to warm up.
Booty calls.
Thanks for coming, Issy. We're about to go on, so I should change into my outfit. If you're an extra enthusiastic fan, you can help me take it off after the show.
Honey, please.
Oh.
God, you're in love with this hot feminist witch. And Ventagram's about to start. What's your strategy for being the most awesome fan of all time?
Oh man.
Oh boy.
Well, first of all, sip.
Take a fucking sip.
Any fan can clap and cheer. You'll celebrate Ventagram's greatness by performing a blood pagan ritual in his honor. An average fan would wear a t-shirt with the band's name on it. But you're no average fan. You wear a t-shirt with a band member's social security numbers. That is... How is that a good idea?
How is that?
That sounds like
That's
a
terrible
very
idea.
bad idea.
I also feel like Damien and Dahlia I don't understand why they would have social security numbers.
Does hell have social security?
Only. I mean, some can say that America is hell.
That's a fair point.
There it is.
Hey!
There it is.
So, which would you like to pick?
You know, I'm eyeballing my stats, and honestly, the social security numbers make the better option.
But is it always off of stats?
Yeah.
Or is it sometimes just the right, there's a right answer?
It's always off of stats.
Oh. I've been playing this game completely wrong. I'm such a himbo.
Okay. I have my hands clasped together and I'm hoping just the biggest sense, if there's any goddess in existence right now, please help me win over this big city gotcha with social security numbers.
Alright, let's see. Oh, you got it.
Do it! Yes!
So creative.
You look around shit church and scoff. All those other loser fans are just wearing the merch sold by the band. You whip out your custom-made t-shirt. It lists the full names and social security numbers of everyone in the band. It also lists their blood types just to be safe. Wow! Another fan to you. Look at your shirt. If you know all that stuff about the band, you must be super close with them. Oh, that's the rationale.
It is awkward, CCT. Yeah, I see.
Yeah, another rando agrees. Do you know Dahlia? I'm obsessed with her. She killed me and I'm a ghost now, so I have eternity to stand bent to... Anyway, 6 shirts! Meanwhile, Ventagram is on stage, finishing up their sound check. Joy smiled at you, and then looks down and reads your t-shirt.
I appreciate that you're a fan, and that is a cool shirt. But I'm 80% sure you shouldn't be publicly sharing our social security numbers.
Oh, hon.
What are you talking about, Joy? This is awesome! It shows true dedication and loyalty to our Screamo power!
Yeah, social security numbers are dumb! I don't want to be social, and I sure as fuck don't want to be secure.
Can I get that on a t-shirt?
Yeah.
Mood. Damien is a mood.
You know what? You guys are right. That shirt is actually pretty fucking rad. Alright, I'm getting fucking hyped. Let's wreck this shit!
Ventagram starts their first song, and the crowd at Shit Church is loving it. But one of the other fans is clearly jealous of how close you are with Ventagram. And after Ventagram's first, they try to out-fan you by throwing their underwear on stage. Damien catches the underwear and immediately sets them on fire.
Social distancing numbers.
You're not going to be defeated by this underwear-tossing rando, so you decide to go all out. You rip out your own spleen and throw it on stage.
Oh.
Fucking metal.
Hell yeah! Look at this gross-ass spleens! Fuck spleens!
God damn.
Whoa, that actually works perfectly! Alright, shitheads, get ready for Ventagram's 12-minute power ballad. It's called Fuck, I Hate My Spleen!
Song is so sick that you pass out. Also, you're losing a lot of blood from your fresh... Oh, I'm dead.
Yeah, I can tell.
It's okay.
Help! I'm lesbian.
You're among friends.
And I can't get up.
Lesbian.
Hey, you.
Girls.
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 Izzy, wake up! You're lying on the floor of Shit Church. We finished our gig. It was legendary. Oh, and I think you might be dying a little. Gotta say, I was pretty impressed with how hard you stand Ventagram. You're completely dumb about it, but low-key, that's kinda sexy. And since you literally forfeited your spleen for me, the least I can do is pay for your drinks tonight. You still got your liver, right?
You hang out with joy all night. Yes! Also, losing your spleen gets you 3 fun. I have no idea why losing your spleen does that, but I guess that's why people hate spleens.
You took a gamble
goddess
and it paid off.
Does exist.
Yes.
Yeah?
So I'm going back to the manor.
Goddess
I
is
was
real!
not expecting that to work.
I've just found out how the game works. The video game that I've played for 4 times now. I just found out how it works.
I didn't know either.
So
Issy's the only one who actually
no
knows
idea.
anything. So.
I
Oh, Petra may have
knew.
also known.
I thought I told you guys.
You might have.
I'm sorry.
You might have.
Also,
honestly, I don't remember anything.
Also, in essence, my wife DM'd me a hydrate redeem.
Oh, good. That was why you took it. Is it because you're so thirsty?
No, it was after
Oh,
all
okay.
that.
You go into the haunted manor with a
That's
group,
cute.
only to immediately split up once you get inside, as is customary. You quickly get lost and have no cell signal, but in a stroke of genius, you follow the signs to the haunted manor's Lost and Found to wait for your friends to pick you up. You find all sorts of cool lost knickknacks while you wait. Some bloody gloves, a haunted iPod, it only plays Thriller by Michael Jackson, a totally normal Furby that still manages to be the creepiest thing in there. Yes, Furb content. I love Furby.
Yeah.
I love Furbies.
At the bottom of the box, you can find
Stellar-
+2 boldness.
Stellar Empress also says, oh, it was definitely also because she's thirsty.
Whost among us is not. Who in their right mind would throw that away? Later, you're snooping around looking for spooky things when you run into a 6-foot ball of impenetrable muscle. Hey Rem, what are you screaming for?
Hell yeah.
This place isn't that scary. What, like a few severed heads and visions of my grandpa screaming in horrendous pain are gonna freak me out? Where I'm from, you can buy that stuff at IKEA. This is... God, what the hell is that? Me in my 20 years? No, I can't lose my buff, terrifying beauty. My swollenness is my best feature.
I don't know whether I should be offended or smugged that my appearance is your worst fear.
They're so good. Ugh, what are you doing here, daddy's boy?
I'm gonna be right back. Just brief bathroom break.
Alright. Someone shut off the AC in your private condo.
No, I came here for the same reason I go anywhere. I wanted to set shit on fire. But apparently this building is flame retardant. I held a blowtorch next to the wooden...
You're cutting out a little bit.
I'll read it again. But apparently this building is flame retardant. I held a blowtorch next to this wooden staircase and nothing happened. It was the scariest shit I have ever seen. Is that better?
Yeah, I could hear all of that time. It's still a little bit, but it's just, I think it's just Discord being Discord. No, you tramping around here without makeup is the scariest shit you've ever seen. Ha! Burn!
Shut up!
Don't say burn! That word has no power here!
While they argue, you go to find the haunted bathroom to take a spooky piss. When you hear the sound of a trap being deployed, along with Damien and Dahlia screaming in unison. Were y'all gonna say something?
Nah.
No, I was laughing.
Okay. You turn back and see them trapped in a fishnet that appears to have dropped from the ceiling. Standing underneath it are a group of teenagers and a Great Dane. Great job, everybody, says the blonde leader-looking teen. I knew the clueless crew could catch these crooks no problem. Can anyone hear Tua's shaggy voice?
What do you mean, no problem?
Asks the skinny stoner teen.
Scrooby Dooby and I were scared stiff. We're almost out of
Can anyone here do a Sleepy voice?
I'm back.
Welcome back.
There was no hesitation.
Says the dog. Wait, the fucking dog talks and it's beckoning for the other team to pass the blunt?
Yeah, just let us down right now before I stab your eyebrows out and shove them up your asses like anal beads. I shouldn't say that this loud. It is 1 a.m. An apartment with thin
no.
Jeez! Cries the red-headed teen. Mr. and Mrs. Guggenheimer are really mad that we ruined their plot to drive down the price of this property and resell it for cheap.
Wait, you think we're real estate agents?
Fuck off.
Rose, you think we're married?
Look, whoever you've got, it's not us. We're not real estate agents, we're demons. We're way more upfront about the whole eternity of damnable torture than most landlords. Don't bother hiding any of the details in the contract.
Well, that's not entirely true. My dad do make a lot of their money by selling off land in the 8th circle of hell.
You're the saddest bunch I've ever met.
What? I can't believe you. Fucking LeVay's always abusing your power and speculating with your crappy land.
It's too late, Guggenheimer, says the nerdy teen. As soon as I find my glasses, we'll tear those stupid masks off your face and send you to prison. Okay, but seriously, can somebody help me find them? I can't see shit.
It seems like these weirdo teens want to rip Damien and Dahlia's faces off, but you like those faces and want to smooch them. You need to save them, using clueless crew logic. Transform your skull into the head.
You might be in a poly...
What?
route. You might be in a poly route, Rem.
I'm not sure if that's the suggestion or if it's just that you could go for either of them, but I would appreciate if it were a poly route. Very much. So I can transform my skull into the head of a real estate agent so you can rip off your own face, present yourself as the true villain, or point out that it's problematic that these kids invade people's homes, trap them against their will, and rip off their faces without their consent. Who's the real criminal? I feel like this is
But also, let Velma say fuck.
Let Velma say fuck. She deserves that much.
Yeah.
So I feel like this sounds like boldness and this sounds like smarts, which are equal. So if I'm correct on that, does it matter?
So now it's just roleplay.
I'm gonna go with this one. Yes! You quickly perform a powerful and very specific spell that you learned for this exact purpose, and it works. It hurts like a bitch, but it still works. You run out into the hall where Damien and Dahlia are dangling and rip off your face. You don't feel any better, but it's worth the pain.
Zoinks!
Says the stoner teen.
Says the stoner teen.
It's the real Guggenheimer!
What the rock?
Screams the dog. You introduce yourself as Alexander Guggenheimer III, an unscrupulous real estate agent whose plan was to drive down the manor's value and buy it at a quarter of its price. Your performance is convincing, especially since you didn't know this property was owned or for sale earlier. Is the persona of this sleazy real estate possessing you? Apparently, yes. You end up selling the teens on an even spookier Hotender mansion on the other side of camp that you didn't even know about. Oh, Haunteder. I didn't see the N, so I was like, my brain read that as Hote. So I just assumed that it was a word I didn't know. They're especially drawn in by the promise of an enormous kitchen.
French
wrapped around
might
background
say.
walls. And hallways full of doors that don't break the laws of physics. You cut down Damien and Dahlia after they leave.
You're in charge now.
That was fucking awesome, Rem! The way you just ripped your face off like that with no regard for your personal safety? I can't wait to practice it later!
Such an honorable scout!
Yeah, and I love what you've done with your skull. Like, did you get Botox or something? It really brings out the salesman in your eyes. Dahlia and Damien stitch your face back on. It's almost as painful as when you first ripped it off. But hey, they're impressed and safe, and you gain +2 charm and +1 boldness. I mean, I am playing the zombie right now, so... Now
I was just about to say.
But what I want to know is, where's the caveman?
Where's the caveman?
Anyways.
Where would you like to go, Petra?
That is the question, isn't it? Let's, fuck it, let's go to the woods.
The woods?
I haven't seen the woods yet.
The woods.
The woods. Aww. Today you decide to hike all the way across the woods. You want to see what's on the other side. It's a long, treacherous hike that ends up only taking an hour. I guess these woods aren't that big after all. How do you and your friends get lost in them so often? Anyways, it turns out there's a library on the other side of... You go in and read some books or something and gain +2 smarts. Afterwards, you meet up with Aravi and Hex. Ever since you three received that, you three have been on a long, arduous quest.
Oh yeah, you definitely got a secret ending going.
Oh, yeah.
Mhm.
This is... You've solved countless puzzles, followed clue after clue, prepped your inventory, and now you're finally here. The secret location of the Ring of Sustenance.
Boring.
What the fuck? It's just a big dumb wall. This isn't a bail shop or a dungeon. I want a refund.
Adventure awaits. Bye.
Oh, that's not just a wall. Check out the weird markings. We gotta insert the scepter from the second puzzle, and there! That should do it. Suddenly, the ground below you starts shaking. The wall crumbles away and opens a dark cavern. You hear that telltale door-opening music. Yeah. You also hear a deep, mysterious voice emanating from the cavern.
Adventurers, if you seek the Ring of Sustenance, triumph over evil in this dungeon of bread.
Yeah! That's a motherfucking dungeon! I told you so! Ha!
Ugh, you were right. There's no arguing with that music cue. Let's get this over with, Arabi. At least let me eat some bread demon flesh while we're in there.
Y'all head into the Dungeon of Bread, and Aravi is absolutely crushing it. She solves 3 puzzles immediately and finds the dungeon map without taking any damage.
Boo! Dungeon maps suck. Why would you need a map of the dungeon? What is this, school?
Are you fucking kidding me? The dungeon map is half the fun. It gets better when you get the compass. Arabi takes out the mini-boss in 3 hits and locks down the boss key.
Soon you arrive at the boss chamber. It's quiet. Too quiet.
Oh.
This is going to be such a sick boss fight. Check out that huge lava pit in the... Pretty dodgy, if you ask me. I bet the boss is gonna pop out of... Ah! Aravi was totally right. The dungeon boss leaps out of the huge pit. It's a massive fire-breathing lizard.
You pieces of
Go for it.
pieces of shit coming to my house!
The dungeon boss roars.
Also, Mango, so we pretty much just choose somebody to voice a character when they come up, so if you want to jump in and do anything, you are welcome to.
I am tempted.
Yikes. You cower in the corner while Ravi... She dodges its attack sequences and gets in a few parries, but her attacks don't seem to be working.
Unbelievable!
Shit! Why isn't it taking any damage? This was a bread-based dungeon. I didn't expect a fire-type boss. My weapons aren't optimized for this.
Oh, thank you, Empress. It really is such a good time. Like, it has taken us 4 hours to do the 90-minute route, but it doesn't matter because it's fun.
Yeah.
70-minute.
Oh, yeah, 70, not even the 90 minutes.
Holy shit! We're gonna die! I can't die! I have leftovers in the fridge waiting for me!
That's a mood.
Thank you, CCC.
Calm down. We need to figure out the dungeon boss's weakness. Everybody has a weakness. I can't believe I'm saying this, but Petra, I need your help! You're going to help Aravi, or you're going to literally die trying. Quick! What's the best way to figure out the dungeon boss's fatal weakness?
Oh, man.
Attack the dungeon boss in its heart. Text its ex-lovers and ask if they'd be willing to spitefully share its weaknesses. Attack the dungeon boss in its privacy. Hack into its laptop and snoop through its search history until you find its weakness. Ooh. Let's go with its heart.
It's hard? Okay.
Let's see if we can get its exes to ditch.
No!
No! Psychological warfare? Getting into the dungeon boss's messy past relationships? Damn, Petra, you're kinda ruthless, huh?
You got the charm, so...
Yeah.
We'll just have to... Because sometimes it starts out one way and it ends another, so you might be okay.
You whip out your phone. After a few minutes of internet stalking, you find the dungeon boss's file. You check out its profile pictures. Looks like the boss used to date a warlock named Gerard. You send Gerard a friend request to him, asking if he'll tell you the dungeon boss's weak points. Gerard texts you back right away. He says, "I'll tell you everything. Dungeon boss was the worst boyfriend of all time. Anything I could do to hurt Fire Lizard, like he hurt me."
I feel kind of bad for Gerard.
I do too.
Yeah.
Overall, the dungeon boss is way too defensive. It took months of steady, continuous, exclusive dating for him to lower... I had to date the dungeon boss for a full year before he even showed penetrable scale. I'm still bitter about our breakup, to be quite honest.
You're cutting out a little bit, but we heard most of that at least.
Okay. Barf. That sounds awful. but I've never lost to a boss fight, and I'm not gonna stay. I'll do whatever it takes.
Oh no, I see how this goes
Oh
wrong.
no.
Yeah.
Robbie, no! It's not worth it!
Oh no.
Sad. Listen up, lizard face! I'm your girlfriend now! And I'm going to slowly and painstakingly win your trust through a loving and committed—
Oh no.
Can we just fucking watch TV?
Are we seriously gonna hang out in this fucking lava chamber for a year? Can we just give up and watch TV, please?
Let's begin with a series of casual dates, like, the movies, or mini-golf. But if you're incapable of leaving this lava pit, I'll make us a romantic picnic.
Oh no.
The dungeon boss roars and agrees to start dating Aravi. Damn it. You had a huge crush on Aravi. But this fire
Damn,
lizard
Joey
is way
Wheeler
cooler
voice.
than you.
I'm your fucking girlfriend. Thank you, Stellar Empress.
Thank
this
you.
is amazing.
For bringing it back to Joey Wheeler.
You...
And I won't get in this dog costume.
Damn it.
Please.
You leave the dungeon totally heartbroken. Aravi's gonna find that weak point and murder the shit out of that dungeon boss. But still, it hurts to see her in a serious relationship with someone that's not you.
Oh.
You didn't plunder any loot from the dungeon, but you did get some lava burns. Skull. You lose -3 smarts.
Alas.
Oh, fade to black.
damn.
I'm
Well-
really sad.
Oh.
I've been to these two places before, and if I remember right, the lake gives fun, but I can't remember what the Scout HQ does. I know it's not
Creativity.
Creativity.
Okay. I need some of that. So let's go to the Scout HQ. I need a little bit of that. Gonna work on some not work. gonna get lost in some ropes. That day in Monster Scouts, you learn to make your very own clothes in the wild. Someone suggests a fashion show, so afterwards you put on all your outfits and show them off. If you'd known that would be the result, you probably would have made something other than a leaf and stick thong and vine woven nipple tassels. I mean,
Sip.
needless to say, nobody will be forgetting your performance anytime soon. You gain +2 creativity.
Oh. Wow.
You walk into what you thought was going to be a class on the optimal summer smooching, but it was just wishful thinking. It's actually just another one of Coach's safety lectures.
So as I was saying,
Aw, look at Damien. Look at all of them. They're very hot. Everyone's hot.
there is no bad option in either of these games. I'm a little bit sad that I wasn't able to go for Milo, but I am not gonna complain about Dahlia. Or Damien, for that matter. I don't know if a polyroot is a thing in this
Better
game,
not.
but I wish.
Better not.
I mean, I am a demon, so...
If this didn't take 4 hours, I would suggest a redo.
It's okay.
Because
Yeah.
I need redemption, and Rem needs Milo, and yeah.
We're good.
Another time.
We'll make it. We'll be okay.
Another time.
All in this
Fine.
together.
Bitty bitty gumdrops.
So as I was saying, a summer camp is an extremely dangerous place. Take this camp, for example. Just in the past week, the canoes in the lake turned out to be crocodiles, the camp nurse exploded, and the cafeteria accidentally served constantly firing shotguns for lunch.
You're welcome.
Don't take all the credit, you bell pepper. Those alligators were mine, and you only blew up that nurse in retaliation for me dislocating your shoulder while arm wrestling. Wait, that was all you two? You're working together to destroy this camp? Us? Working together? Gross.
Yeah, we'd never work together. Our collective reign of terror is more of a happy accident.
But your underlying assumption is correct, friend. According to my analysis,
you cut out again.
2% of fatalities at Camp Spooky. Ah, shoot. Let me try that again.
You can start it recording.
sorry.
Or, oh, we got it.
Or we can move on.
Sorry.
This percentage includes people who were killed elsewhere and then brought.
Oh my.
Let me restart the stream
Why
because
are they
something
like
is
this?
Oh, goodness.
Yeah. I'm actually gonna leave and rejoin the Discord real quick.
Okay.
Okay.
Beep. Beep.
Beep boop.
Beep boop.
Beep boop.
Beep beep
Not
boop
a
boop.
very scout thing to do.
102%? That's almost as high as the amount of percent you're supposed to give in sports. Damien, Dahlia, you two are a crisis.
Loser.
Wow, Calculaster, way to go. Snitches get stitches, you know.
I am unlikely to be receiving any stitches, both because I have no flesh to stitch, and because I am not a snitch. I am merely providing accurate safety data.
Don't worry, guys. I'm not here to punish you for all the people you've slaughtered. This is a safe space for talking about safety. So we're not in trouble? Of course you're in trouble, but it's not like you should be worried about it, it's yourselves. It looks like the biggest threat to your safety is yourselves.
So? I love being a danger to myself and others.
But think about it, Damien. If you die as a result of a stupid thing you did, no one else will never again be able to die as a result of a stupid thing you did.
Oh shit, you're right. Thanks, Cal. You're a real lifesaver when it comes to helping me take lives.
That was not my intention. I simply cannot resist a logical syllogism. If there is a god, I hope she can forgive me for what I have done.
There is a goddess. She's real, Cal.
She granted Issy's hot goth girlfriend. There's no time for moral hammering in Calculaster. We've got to buckle down and brainstorm a way for Dahlia and Damien to survive their own violent stupidity.
Okay, 1 second while I pop out this stream so that I can actually read.
Okay.
1 second. Hi, my name is Julep. I'm 28 years old and I don't know how to fucking read. Which one's the pop-out button? Where's the pop? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? I just used it. There.
Oh no.
Okay, got it. These two need to learn my responsibility, give them each an egg to take care of so that they can truly learn to take care of themselves. Transform both of them into the most boring and safe creatures in nature. Accountants. Okay, so my smarts are at 2.
Yeah.
So I need not to check any smart.
Yeah.
And so I don't think accountants is the way to go.
No, I would suspect not.
So my charm is the best thing that I have. In fact, perhaps the only thing that I have going for me, much like in real life. And So I guess I'm just gonna hope and pray that the first option with the eggs, egg time.
You were correct.
So charming!
Indeed, I've been keeping several farm fresh eggs in my just in case some of our friends need. Here they are.
Petra, you're still cutting out pretty bad. Maybe like you could pop out and in, because sometimes that fixes it.
Maybe. Yeah, give me a second.
Yeah. Discord is kind of a pain. I wish there were a better way to do these, but
I have turned.
Hello.
I will say it might partially be because when I left earlier, it was to go into my room and get on my laptop instead of my desk.
That could be.
Maybe it's a problem with the laptop.
Well, I've heard every word that you said just now.
Yeah.
So here's hoping. Fingers crossed. Demonic. Hello.
Hello.
Welcome to the stream.
Fingers crossed.
Welcome. Also, Discord, more like Dis cannot continue.
Yeah.
I love you, Izzy.
I love you too.
Indeed, I have been keeping several farm fresh eggs in my refrigerated compartment, just in case some of our friends needed to learn responsibility. Here they are.
Yeah, that helped.
That was so
Okay,
much better.
Good. All
What
right.
the fuck are you supposed to do with these?
Awesome. Thanks for lurking. XA Demonic.
So muscular.
Oh, I know. Eat them raw. Protein will make our muscles bigger, and thus better able to defend us from our muscles. I almost read that as protein, like the Agretsuko character. Protein. God, I love Agretsuko so much.
Yep.
No, Dahlia, you must not eat these eggs. You must parent them.
Oh no, no way. You're not tricking me into parenting a stupid egg. I've never fucked even one chicken. That egg is not my son.
I'm here to
So-
save the day.
Then it looks like I'm gonna win at egg parenting by default.
What? No! I'm gonna parent the fuck out of this dumb egg. It's gonna be so well adjusted it'll blow everybody's dicks off.
Oh yeah? Well, I'm gonna read my egg so many bedtime stories, it grows up to be painfully literate.
Well, I'm gonna give my egg Red Bull instead of milk so that when it hatches into an adorable baby chicken, its wings grow wings.
Red Bull? Ha! Why feed your egg Red Bull when you can feed it other eggs? Hey Cal, do you think they know these are unfertilized grocery store eggs and no amount of parenting will change that?
Success achieved.
Unclear. I must note, however, that this is already the longest these two have gone without causing any wrongful deaths. I suggest we consider this a win.
You've made the Monster Scouts proud.
Excellent, I love winning. Thanks Calculester, you're a literal lifesaver.
I am impressed with your thoughts and actions.
Don't thank me, thank Julep. After all, it was his idea, and also, I cannot claim credit for anything as I am not even sure that I have free will.
Oh, thank you for following Claude the Red. Thank you.
Welcome.
Welcome.
Yeah, thanks, Julep. This egg has truly taught me what it means to love.
Not as much as it's taught me how to love you, you cherry tomato.
Damien and Dahlia go back to aggressively parenting their eggs, and you go back to being great at everything all the time. You gain +2 charm and +1 smarts.
Nice.
Well, thank you. I did need the smarts. Thank you.
The last.
As a trans woman, I can confirm that the egg life is that cutthroat.
It do be that cutthroat.
So,
Okay, straight up, please give me joy. Please. Please, come see the
Let's
stars
see.
with me.
I'm not for sure, but I hope.
Aw, you've made such a cute couple, too.
Oh, this is going to fail.
Oh.
No, it's not!
Fail, but we're going for a Ravi.
you know that I'm doing the good tall boy that's taller than Dahlia, I might add.
Wow.
Taller than Dahlia.
Wowzers.
Oh, I get to go first. You finally gather the courage and ask your beloved to watch the meteor shower with you. Wait, you want to be my summer fling?
Whoa!
How do I put this? You know how I like winning at everything? Dating some people is like winning at love. Dating some people is like losing at love. Dating you would be like getting a virus in your PC and having to uninstall everything.
Damn!
Oh, dang.
Does that properly express how I feel about dating you?
Savage!
Game over.
Savage is correct.
But you got
Swallowing
everything else right.
everything
Yeah.
else right, but I fucked up at the end.
Yeah. I got an
Oh.
achievement, though.
My
I wonder if it-
stats are hot garbage, so
Yeah, I wonder if it has something to do with your stat total.
Oh.
so not only was I like kicked out of the special ending, but like
Oof.
Oh.
swallowing all this rejection is tough.
Critical heart. Stellar Empress says.
Oh.
But the next day, you receive a call from the renowned magazine Losers Today. They want to interview you on your epic failure. Although it turns out your failure was more boring than epic, and 10 minutes in, the journalist is half asleep and totally not paying attention. When the interview is published, they've made a typo on your name, and instead of Petra, it says Poop Face McPoop.
Oh no. Brutal.
You finally
Oh.
gather the courage and ask your beloved to watch the meteor shower with you.
Oh, hey.
You want to be a summer fling, huh? I don't know. It's true that I need new plot lines and challenges for next season,
Ugh.
but I don't think
Oh, no.
dating someone very unappealing is the kind of challenge that the audience would want to see me face.
Oh no.
Wow.
Next episode.
Thanks for suggesting it. I know that you had the best intentions in mind. I think I'd rather battle an army of fallen angels or a very, very big, mean armadillo.
Man, I wonder if it was boldness, because everything else looks at least okay. Wow.
Yeah,
season.
that's
Or maybe
rough.
Rejection is a tough burden to carry, but it only gets worse. Years
I can't
later,
believe that this keeps happening to
I
Issy.
know.
years later, repeated attempts to increase taxes to achieve a more balanced socialist society start taking effect. This is uplifting. People tend to think higher taxes is bad, but this will translate into a public healthcare system and better public education options that will save people from student loan debt. The bad news is the billionaires managed to dodge the higher tax bracket, which instead is only applied to people who didn't ever find summer love. So now you're alone and paying a shit ton of taxes for it.
I can do this.
Oh no.
Oh.
You finally gather the courage and ask your beloved to watch the meteor shower with you.
You desire a summer fling with me? What a colorful proposal! I see the misunderstanding. You know that I want to experience life on its various forms.
Oh no.
This is a correct observation. However, there are some aspects of life I have no interest in exploring. Dating you is one of these aspects of life I just mentioned.
Oh no.
Wow.
I see how one could get confused about that. A silly misunderstanding, friend Julep.
You got friend julep zoned.
It sure did! The sharp pain of rejection. It hurts, but 55 years from now, this has turned into a silly story that you can tell your grandchildren. They don't say a thing, of course, because they're fictional. They're not real. You never had your grandchildren. You remained alone all this time since you lost your shot at summer love. You're alone. You die alone. And you spend your days telling stories about summer camp to imaginary grandchildren.
They really are.
Yikes.
Okay.
Oh man, I wonder. You finally gather the courage and ask your beloved to watch the meteor shower with you. A summer fling between you and me? You know, Rem, when I first met you, I thought you were just a scrawny little runt. But after getting to know you better, I realized that you've been exercising the most important muscle of all, the heart. You may not be capable of lifting weights with it, but you've lifted my spirits during this summer camp. So, yes, let's go to that meteor shower together. We can exercise our hearts together. Ah, yay!
Look at the picture though! Oh,
at least one of us won.
At least.
It would have been really sad if all of us did it.
At least we got a happy ending.
One.
We got one of them out of 4.
We got one.
The last day of camp was dreamy. You and Dahlia spent hours trying to get as many Monster Scout badges as you could before the meteor shower. You got a badge for learning how to tell apart black-footed weasels from black-footed albatrosses. You got a badge for helping coach with a very difficult crossword. And you got a badge for learning 15 different ways to kiss. When the meteor shower started, you'd already earned a new badge in secret for falling in love with a buff, beautiful woman. Hell yeah.
Cute.
The goddess is dead!
Yeah. Goddess is dead and we killed it.
That's so sad.
Oh.
Thank you, Rem, for being the one person.
I would say it's my demon expertise, but the first time I did a Monster Prom collab, I went for Damien and I lost. Before we knew it, those weeks were gone. It felt like a hot minute, and it felt like an entire lifetime. That night, as we saw summer coming to an end, we all wondered what would come next for us. It felt like the end of something big. Little did we know, life still had many wonders and misadventures in store for us. Hold on, my thing's too quiet. Now I'm older, and I can see it, how those years became the foundation of the mythology of our lives. Broken hearts turned tragedies sung for centuries. Wild nights became epics treasured forever. Every kiss and every laugh is now a constellation we'll always find while gazing into the starry night, no matter how many years go by. Even today, I can still close my eyes, and I'm there. On that last summer night. Feeling like I was just starting to live life.
Oh, thank you, wifey.
With all my friends around that campfire. Aw. So young and unafraid, and so ready to start.
That's me!
It's you! Oh, I love the little... I don't know if they're ghosts, I think they might be tentacles.
He ate it!
Oh, look!
Ooh.
Oh, Milo's so hot.
Oh!
Aw. Next time.
Next time, that's the end game.
Next time.
It's a pinky promise.
Pizza girl.
We won't bother you down the line. You will
She's
We did get
also
one happy ending.
adorable.
A single
Yeah.
happy ending.
One.
One parentheses, one happy ending. Oh, cute!
Oh yeah, it's set to the stream. The stream safe version.
Oh, I see.
Oh, they are.
There she is.
Yeah.
The one that got away.
The one of
So
several
sad.
that got away. Several got away this time.
Honestly.
The 3, 4 if you count Hex. Oh, Milo is so hot.
Milo is hot.
So
So's
I'm
Joy.
going. I am now. Oh, aw. I am now going to check, and I'm looking to see where I went wrong. And the special thing that I was on, you were talking about. You were wondering if there was like a hex route with it. Apparently, depending on the answers that you chose for the first 2 things, it does in fact change what the ending is.
I was
Oh,
wondering.
she's so hot.
She is.
Look at Joy.
I want Faith next game though. Let me date Faith.
Aww.
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 The lyrics.
That was very fun.
It was.
That was very good.
Damn. Okay, now it's time. Now it's time for Rem and I to talk about Yu-Gi-Oh for 4 hours.
For 4 hours. That's what we did last time. We did one of these.
We talked until 5.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I do have to go.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
But,
okay.
so I
Thank you
might
for coming.
Yeah,
thank you for having me. I might hang around and chat a little bit, like poke my head in and out. But I do have to get off call.
Okay.
So thank you very much for having me. I had a wonderful time, even if we sort of all collectively tripped at the finish line.
Oh.
Who's that?
Who is that?
Who that?
Who's all of us? Hello.
I
There's
love his poncho.
This horrible gremlin Mothman. I hate him. That probably was where
What do
I
you
really
mean?
went
I
off.
love moth.
The moth.
His name is Mossman.
He's so mean.
Julep decided to. So the thing that you do when you sit with Mossman at the campfire is that he always wants gossip, and so you can pick a player to spread gossip about, and that's like a stat penalty. And Julep chose himself.
Because I didn't want to hurt any of my friends.
Yes, and
Julep nobly falling on the sword.
I think that was actually what killed your smarts. Thinking about it, I think that was.
Anyways, thank you very much for having me. I will talk to all of you later. And I hope we do this again sometime.
Yes, we definitely should.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, hello.
Hello? Hello?
I gotta go. You guys keep throwing more character
Oh,
designs.
there
at
she
me.
is. There she is. There.
Good night, everyone.
Later. Bye.
Good night.
Thanks.
You know, it's Gerd.
Gerd. You know Gerd?
Gerd.
Yeah, so, Stellar Empress sent me a DM. She was like, "It's okay, wifey, you still got at least one goth wife."
That's true. You do have one more goth GF than I do.
And
so it's
me as well. You're winning in real life. Oh, this is like the stuff that we got. Oh, that was from the last game that I played. Oh, there's like a check. Oh my god, there's so much.
Wow.
See, that's why this game is different every time you play it, because there's literally so much that can happen. Like,
I'm so excited about join the Hermit Crab Fight Club.
Yeah.
I will say, I know last time when we played Monster Prom, I was trying to go after the shopkeeper. It turns out we were playing like the short-term game. It wouldn't have had enough events to work. So,
got it. So we're gonna at some point plan an all-day stream where we
Hell
do the
yeah!
long game to get
Yes!
to get the to get Issy and the shopkeep to do a smooch.
That sounds pretty fun. We would definitely
Just
have
an
to
all
hear
day.
him,
If anyone else
but-
wants to attempt.
It could be a 24-hour subathon.
24-hour. I do need some special stuff to do for cryptid form reveal, so I don't know. I'll think
Ooh.
about it.
Ooh.
That sounds fun.
I really don't know. So if anyone is here who like doesn't follow my Twitter and hasn't heard me talking about cryptid form literally since I started VTubing, I have another model. And it is finished, and I am going to do a special stream to debut it. So I don't know what I'm gonna do yet, though.
Oh, and by the way, if you're not following Rem, go follow her right now.
Thank you.
Yeah, go follow
Also,
Rem.
follow everyone
button
else here.
right
Actually,
there.
Yep.
let me get everybody's Twitters real quick.
The button is right there.
I'm gonna go ahead and X out of Monster Camp so my computer doesn't like freak out as much when I go through different tabs. But yeah. Oh, did I play this entire game with my VC face? I did. Oh my gosh, I see it only just now
Ooh.
with my VC face thing. Oh, that's embarrassing. Apparently no one else noticed either though, because I didn't say anything. Or they noticed and didn't say something.
I wasn't watching the stream. I was on the thing, but yeah.
Yeah, it was too small for me to see it. But now that I have looked, anyway, I'm gonna get everybody's Twitters.
Good night, Stellar.
Good night, have a great night.
Good night, wifey.
Okay, I'm gonna have to send these one at a time.
Well, actually, technically, I'm only 2 losses. Because last time I went by myself, and I won.
You did, yeah, you won. That was a cool ending.
I failed the shopkeep, but I succeeded at self-love.
That's true. I do like that you can not ask anyone else out and just like that's a good ending.
Yeah, that is very, very cool. I didn't go to anybody with either of my proms, so and it was fun. It was fun. And Mango. Let's see. So that is the Twitters for everybody who is in this collab, and you should go follow all of them now immediately.
My Twitter, the pig julep Twitter is 18 plus technically,
Yes,
because
yeah.
so I get a little raunchy, but also like I have my IRL friends, so there's no porn on it, but like I have some of my IRL friends that follow me, so there's no real raunchiness, but I do get raunchy in text form.
I think Mango's is also 18 plus, so because this stream is not.
I'm extremely raunchy. Please do not perceive
Oh,
me.
good. Let me follow you right away, Mango.
You're in good company, I will say. I do have an adult Twitter, but you gotta go through my pin to find that, and if you're not 18, I will yeet you into space.
I have one adult Twitter and I'm really trying to keep it that way, but also my one adult Twitter is where my actual nudes are. So like it's like
I have
some very, very like intrepid people have found it, but they're all people I'm okay with, so it's fine.
Yeah, so
Oh my god!
Huh?
Oh my god, my Twitter notice just exploded while I was away.
Oh wow.
I have a feeling it has something to do with the sorting meme that I'm doing.
Yeah, that does it sometimes. Also, if you are 18 plus, please send me your shoes.
Send
Hello,
Julep
this is for
shoes.
science. I need everyone to send me their shoes.
Oh yeah, we need to promote Julep's debut is.
Oh yeah, I'm debuting. Right, duh. My priorities are extremely straight. It's
Unlike
because of my
you.
debut and not because I just like shoes. Absolutely not. What? Who did you hear that from? No, not me. Anyways, on Saturday, the 29th, it's coming Saturday, but the Saturday after that, at 6 p.m. EST. I am going to be debuting, and because I don't want to just talk to myself, I've got some special guests, including Rem Inverse.
Yes.
I'm still deciding whether or not I want to do like fun teases of the guests or not. So, but we're gonna do that, and then for the first half, there's only gonna be 4 special guests, and since Rem is the person that got me into VTubing, it's very important for her to be on it for me. And then when we open up to Jackbox, I have a game called Bracketeering, which takes up to 16 people. And I will give all my VTuber friends in first. In fact, actually, Issy and Mango for sure. If you guys want to be involved in that, I'll send you an invite to the Discord. But yeah.
Keep in mind.
But yeah, I'm gonna open it up to Jackbox games at the end of the thing. But yeah, there's gonna be a intro slideshow, a special mystery performance, and also like we'll get to see if the live DMCA thing works or not, because I sure am using just a karaoke track of a popular song from 2008.
Karaoke tracks don't usually trip it. Sometimes they can, but they usually don't. So
I'm glad that you know, because I haven't ever been hit with one, because I haven't ever done karaoke with my stream monetized.
Yeah, nothing happened on Twitch. I got some claims on YouTube, but only for 2 out of the many songs that I did. And some of them weren't even, like, most of them were official instrumentals, and there were like 1 or 2 that I just played with the lyrics in it, so, and I still didn't. But it is a bit of a lottery.
I'm only doing 1 song, which I have written parody lyrics to that are more relevant to the stream than what it actually is, and then I'm doing a shoe tier list of my friends' shoes, including trolls. I let my IRL friends send me a bunch of memes, new meme shoes, and I'm gonna be rating shoes based on how much I would like them to step on me.
You want like VTuber shoes, or do you want like actual shoes? Because my VTuber shoes are Crocs.
Both.
Oh my god.
I have people that have sent me I have gotten actual feet pics, like of their actual feet, not with shoes and not their V2, like actual feet pics from this. So I'm fine with it. There's a tweet, I'll link it.
10 toes
But
too
I'm
many.
doing but yeah, I'm accepting anything as long as it's actually related to shoes. If it's like just like a milk carton, that's not a shoe. But like if it's a milk carton shoe that someone made, sure, I'll put it on the tier list. What the fuck? We'll get it.
Excellent.
But yeah, so we're doing that tier list. And then I will be doing Jackbox afterwards. We'll take a short break and then I'll open it up for Jackbox. And anybody in the core guests, the first group, can leave if they want to, and anybody that's in my Discord can join. So yeah. Unfortunately, it's going to be by invite only for this stream. Eventually, I will open up my Discord to more people. But yeah. Yeah.
Nice. So, I'm thinking about, like, I have kind of started messing around with a Discord, but, like, I gotta think about how I want to do that. So, there might be a Discord soon. Some people have asked. It would be useful,
yeah.
But there is not one yet.
I was very not ready for it when I first opened up the Discord, because I just sent it to 2 people that wanted to play Minecraft with me, and I was okay with playing Minecraft with them, and then every person that came onto my stream was like, hey, let me in.
Oh no.
So
let me in. Let me in.
So suddenly I had like 8 people in a call. It was very much, but I'm more prepared now, and I have roles, and I have a Carl bot, and I haven't figured out how to do everything yet, but we're good.
Carlbot is very complicated. He's a good friend, but he's
Carlbot-
very complicated.
He's lucky he's so cute. But yeah. But yeah, my debut. 29th EST, 6 p.m. Yeah. Be there or don't, whichever's fine. Hello. Let me be there or don't, whatever is fine. It's fine.
It's all good. Do y'all want to hang out and chat some, or do you wanna? It's 2 a.m. here, but I never sleep at 2 a.m., so I'm good with whatever.
I can hang out for a little bit.
Okay, let me pull some music up because I shut the game off for resource reasons. But yeah, how are y'all tonight? We didn't have a lot of pre-game chat tonight, really.
I'm good. I took a while. I've actually kind of taken this whole week off without meaning to, but I did. When I was over at my parents' house, the internet was really bad. You were there, Rem. You saw how much it was lagging.
Yeah. Understandable.
And so I had to not do that. And then when I got back, like I had a whole, like, I needed to recover from being at my parents' house. But yeah, I'm doing better now. I think this morning was the worst. Here's where you can send my shoes. They're my shoes now. Here you go. Enjoy.
I need them. I can't drive without shoes.
Sacrifice your shoes to Julep.
Sacrifice your shoes to me, and you can just send them right here. There's the link in the chat for the stream. But yeah, any shoe related things, totally fine. If you're not a VTuber, feel free to submit shoes you like, or shoes you don't like, or shoes that you think will make me laugh. Whatever works. My best friend sent me over like 20 shoes, and I had to cut her off. But so don't do that. But
a reasonable amount of shoes.
Send me no more than 4 pairs of shoes, please.
4 parentheses.
But yes,
4
there
shoes.
it is. And if you'd like to scroll through and see the shoes that are there and see me rate them on how much I would like to be stepped on by them, show up to the stream. I will be doing that. I think, hopefully.
Question.
There's always a little bit of uncertainty in my streams. So but yeah, debut.
Very
Debuts are
exciting.
Debut's very exciting. I'm really
I talked about
excited.
myself for like 2 hours, and I made a really poorly drawn infographic on stream.
My
that's
debut
wonderful.
was so scuffed because when I started VTubing, so like I came to it not really having watched a lot of indie stuff, and so like you know, when major VTubers debut, that's their first stream, and so I thought my first stream should be my debut, and so it was quite scuffed, but it was good because like I had a bunch of my like outside of VTubing friends, you know, came to the debut and we had a good time, so I have no complaints, but I had no idea how people did things.
At that time, that was I was one of those outside of VTubing friends, and it helped inspire me to be a VTuber.
VTuber, oh gosh.
Oh gosh.
My stream was extremely scuffed. I think I was using the Windows XP background as my
oh, that's excellent though.
As my panel.
That's really good.
And everything was like a Shutterstock image on my screen.
Oh no.
Oh,
it had...
so good.
I made an overlay But I made it really because I didn't plan enough, and so I wound up doing everything in like the several hours before my debut, and I hated it afterward, but it was fine. It was there.
It worked.
It did
My
work.
waiting room was the Rainforest Cafe.
Oh, so good. That's excellent. Good job.
I had the Rainforest Cafe ambient sound playing in the background for everybody while they waited to be seated.
That's amazing.
Oh, CCT asks
Iconic.
if I ever sleep. No, yes. No, and yes. I simultaneously sleep forever and do not sleep at all. It's both at the same time. As is fitting my paradoxical nature. I don't sleep when I'm supposed to sleep, and I only sleep when I'm not supposed to sleep.
That's why guys, that's why her name is Rem Inverse. Like REM.
It's true.
Inverse.
It's all true.
It's paradoxical.
Froggy mind blown.
Right? I found that out, and it was so cool.
Yeah, I really like puns, but I made them kind of subtle. Like the Rem, some people realize that, but not not as frequently as I would expect. Yeah, so the inverse, like the thing about the inverse part is that, so like in my lore, my homeworld is named the paradox field, and speaking as if I were not actually a demon from another world, because that would be crazy, right? If I weren't actually a demon from another world. I named it that before I found out that REM sleep is also called a paradoxical sleep. So I was like, because I just named it that to go with my surname. So
that'd be pretty funny if you were a demon, because you would need your demon license.
My
it's
demon
very
license.
important.
No, if I were not a demon.
Certified demon.
If I were not, I am actually a real demon from another world. Any talk about being a character, or character design, or creating things for a reason, is all hypothetical.
It's all satire.
Completely hypothetical.
Like satire. Isn't it funny how people make up things? Like I'm a real pig.
I'm a real taxi driver. Yeah.
And also a mango.
Actually, no, sorry. I am a real fursona.
A real fursona? No, it's not the anime waifu Rem. Actually, I worried about that when I made it, because I was like, so like my first name is Rem and then my last name is Inverse, and I was like, are people just gonna think that I'm like Rem from that series I haven't even seen, and Lena Inverse? Like,
nah.
That is funny. I have never thought about that, but you're right.
There was another character that I would have named Ram, however, that's the name of anime Rem's twin sister, so I can't do that.
Oh no!
That's a little too much.
Oh no! Who names their... I mean, man, if your name was Ram... So, there is a joke on my streams that not many people have seen yet, but there was one stream where I discovered the Ram Ranch audio, which apparently
was no.
before.
I don't know what that is, but...
and I discovered it, and this is... Oh my god. Oh my god.
Shall we...
Oh
take a look? Shall we take a look
Shall
at
we
Ram
take a
Ranch?
look at Ram Ranch?
I can actually stream that real quick.
What a time to be
Oh,
fully engrossed in my meme.
Can I do that on Twitch? What is
Maybe it's a still image. It's
it's
a still image. There's nothing that
but it's audio.
The audio is not safe for work.
Oh.
It's very not safe for work.
Yeah.
But it's just words. It's just words. It's not like moaning or whatever, but it is just words.
I think
we've said all the words that are on it.
Okay. Well,
in this stream, it's just that they're in an order.
Here's the thumbnail. If you want to take a look at it, it's very.
Where's the thumbnail?
Oh god.
Oh, you're okay. I see.
It's a thumbnail.
my.
Grant McDonald,
Oh.
loving you, cowboy.
Oh my. Well, I can turn off my desktop audio for a minute. Okay, it's off. Music will be off for a minute, y'all. Rem After Dark stream. This is definitely not Twitch safe. I am glad I'm muted. Oh no. Yeah, I will watch the rest of that after. Okay, audio's coming back. Okay.
So I discovered that, and I wasn't monetized yet, so I don't think I had to worry about Twitch TOS as much as like you do. Well, you're not monetized
I'm not,
yet either, but
still. Yeah.
But yeah, so I had that. So it was a chill drawing stream. And like I had it really turned up. I had the audio turned up very, very loud, and I did not know what it was, so I did play it.
Oh no.
And it was really
no.
it was fine. And the thing is, like, I laughed at it so much that I just kept it on tap. And like when people like said things, or like, I don't know, I forgot, like one person came into the stream and I was like, welcome to Ram Ranch.
Oh god.
And I kept it in a tab that I could click over to and just play the next part, because about like you get about 30 seconds into the video and you know what the rest of the audio is, right?
Yeah.
So like I just kept playing it until the next sentence just throughout the stream. And so there's an inside joke that at some point I will redo my alerts to be the one safe for work portion of Ram Ranch.
CCT asks, where's the censor mute beep? It would be the entire thing, CCT. Except for that one.
It would be 15 boop boop cowboys waiting to boop boop. It would be.
Oh god.
So yeah, that was so for a while, like, so because the thing is, like, at first I was like, on paper I thought that thank you for following, welcome to the farm sounded good, but it's not actually, because I'm a pig and the farm and like a bunch of people, 3 people in a row was like Animal Farm.
Oh.
And I was
Oh,
like, no.
That wasn't where
I'm
my
not-
mind went with that. Like, it was like Catboy Ranch.
See, that's more the vibe. And so we were trying to brainstorm new things, and someone was like, welcome to Ram Ranch. And I was like, what is that?
Oh, I see.
So every now and then when somebody follows me, I do like say, in the panic of like, oh no, someone's followed me, I should say something. I say, welcome to Ram Ranch.
Welcome back, Maxie. We finished the game. Only I was successful. Everyone else failed.
Everyone else lost. We are joined by Mango, a Megane.
Yes.
The Mango Megane.
Mango.
The Megane of Mango. I
I'm
love
a
this
professional
phone.
taxi cab driver.
Taxi
Actually, now I can actually make you a bouncy sprite now that I'm not in the game, so I will work on that.
I love a good Megane. That's what I always say.
That is
my
a
pin
mood.
tweet. My pin tweet, which I continue to stand by, and I think this is like the 3rd time I've read it aloud on Rem's stream because I'm that vain, is listen, it is not my fault. When I see a VTuber with glasses, I instantly take -5 to my wisdom, intelligence, and willpower stats. And I still stand by it.
It's highly
And like
relatable.
yes, it is stackable. So right now I am taking -15, 20 if you count myself.
Oh dear. I know I'm a magic froggy, but I didn't know I was that strong.
It's just no. It's a special effect that I that I have. It's a flaw I took so I could take more points in charisma, and it's that I have a weak point for people in anime characters in glasses.
I have a weak point for people with
Yeah.
white hair. With white hair.
Yeah, valid.
You traded in your defense to this
that's
one
also
specific
me.
thing for a charm bonus.
For a
So,
charm bonus.
if there's a character that has silver hair and glasses, I'm in danger, and so that's why. Again,
Silver hair,
speaking
glasses, one
hypothetically,
sharp tooth,
as if I
one
were
sharp
not.
tooth.
Yes.
I'm here for the whole set of things. I'm here for that.
I do got 2 fangs. You can see them sometimes.
I love your fangs so much. When you
you.
put it out like singing videos, like I like the song and I love your voice, but I tune in for the fang action.
Eye zoomies.
Zoom into the fang, enhance.
Enhance.
By the way, Julep, I finished the sorting meme if you want to take a peek. Because I know you commented on that.
Good. Oh my gosh, good. Yes. Where am I? I am lawful fucky. Good. True. You're correct. I'm so happy with this placement. You're the best. Thank you, Issy. I will treasure this forever.
And Petra was just pure extra, baby.
Pure extra. Yep, that's correct.
Petra.
That is Petra. Very cute, very cute. Where would you put Rem on this chart, do you think?
What chart is this?
Sleepy friend.
Sleepy friend!
I am indeed.
Yes, correct.
Perfect. That's actually perfect.
Actually perfect.
You'd be right next to Hanao.
Oh.
Sleepy sass.
Sleepy sass is Hanao energy.
There's a chart that has like all of these. So the Y columns are e-girl, stupid, himbo, fucky, neutral, extra, sass, friend, and good. And then the x-axis is lawful, pure, deluxe, sleepy, neutral, thought, dumbass, asshole, chaotic.
Wow, that's a lot of columns.
So
yeah, that's a lot.
I got over 40 replies, so I'm glad I had a lot of space.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, now Mango should jump and hop when speaking.
Perfect.
Indeed.
Wait, where are my legs?
You are floating, Mango.
You're just a mango.
Oh, thank you, Maxie. And also, yeah, it feels like a 4-dimensional chart.
Yeah, it's several dimensions. I am copying this link to Suite and I'm putting it in my server because I want it. I don't know where I'm gonna put it. I'll put it in announcements. Fuck this place. I own this Discord. I can put it anywhere. I'm lawful fucky. Correct.
Someone threw me down onto that chart like last week, and I got stuck as a fucky deluxe.
Oh, that's pretty good.
I don't understand what that means, but I guess that works.
It sounds good. It rolls off the tongue. Sleepy
Yeah,
friend is so correct for Ray.
It is. That's what I am.
Like 90% of this chart was mainly just guesswork. Because like there's so many replies from people I don't know.
Oh yeah.
That always happens.
Yeah.
And it's fine when it's like shoes, but when it's
like personality traits, it's like
hard.
Maxie says Mango is floating. The glasses make him too powerful. It's true.
Yeah.
You should wait to see when I push them up.
Oh.
The ding.
Have you I don't remember who all has seen my Pokemon Snap streams or not, but the first one, because the transition when you go to have your photos checked is like a silhouette of the professor pushing up his glasses, and every time I was like, oh.
Glasses make heart go doki doki.
It's true.
just push up the glasses.
I'm weak.
That the Mango you're seeing currently was my pre-debut image just before I turned into a full-fledged VTuber.
Ah, so it's like you evolved.
Yes.
I am kind of like between, because I have a lovely rigged chibi model that I am debuting secret on my debut secret on the 29th secret. But I really love the PNG that Al made for me. I love this PNG so much. I love how I close my eyes and smile big. It's just real cute.
It's gorgeous. Like, if I ever catch Al when they have commissions open, I want one. Even though, like, I don't really need one, but I want one.
So PNGs are fun when you don't want to like set up your rig.
So here's my tip to you, Rem, since you know Al personally.
Yeah.
Let Al know, like, hey, when your debuts are open, let me know. I mean, when your commissions are open, because I was waiting for Al for like about a month, and Al just like came into my DMs and was like, hey, my commission's just opened. I have 3 slots. Do you want one? And I was like, yes.
Yeah, I did mention that I would like to commission them at some point, but yeah, I should probably be like, hey, if you get open, tell me so I can throw money at you for
ping
things.
me.
Al did some really amazing fan art. Oh my god, it was so good.
Yeah. Al we're talking about is Al a Lampoony, and I saw that they actually streamed today, which is exciting.
Oh.
They haven't streamed in a while.
Yeah, I'm sad I missed it.
But it was while we were doing this.
Oh.
But yeah, I will give a shout out to them. Well, at least their Twitter.
Yes.
There is their place. They are the person that did my beautiful avatar that you see talking right now, and I love it so much. And they're really good. And yeah. Right now they've been kind of they're working on a zine for Splatoon. That's like a recipe book plus an art book, which is really, really cool. But that's where most of their energy is going. They're the main art direction, so they're doing all of like the graphic design and everything, I think, for that. But yeah, they're cool.
They are.
Hey, do you have commissions open? Gun. Big move. I've been thinking about contacting Al and being like, hey, can I get more expressions? I would like more expressions, please.
Expressions are good. I don't know how to make that work though. I've never because I debuted with my 3D models, so I have never looked into PNG too much. So I don't know how it is done.
There is a new tool that's out on the thing that has a second idle expression, and also you can upload a blinking frame.
Ooh, I
so it's a tool. It's not something that works with Discord. You would have to do the regular PNGs for everyone else. But there's a new tool that I have my eye on that lets you blink and lets you like look to the side every like 20 seconds or whatever.
That is very cool. It would be nice to see more stuff like that.
I really think it's nifty, the like animated PNGs, like Issy's right now. I think that's really nifty too.
It's very nice.
It's
nice
all.
effect.
It's about the fanciest I can get because my tech is obsolete as shit.
Well, it looks good.
It's still
Big
pretty neat.
mood.
We're talking like circa 2006.
I'm on my third hand-me-down computer in the 2 months that I have been streaming. This one seems to be well enough to keep it up, but it is a laptop, and it is not prepared for like really, really heavy stuff.
Oh.
But yeah.
Okay, but like Julep subathon or donation stream would be fucking great.
Yeah, that would be cool.
Yes.
For what? For me?
Yes.
Or that would be really cool. I would enjoy that. I don't know when we would do that, but that would be cool.
I've seen like people get like their streams worked really well. I'm getting really distracted. I'm watching a video of like chickens beating up some guy.
Big move.
They will do that. Chickens
do not fear God.
Chickens
are terrifying.
They are just
afraid
dinosaurs.
of every chicken VTuber.
I say this as a farm animal. Chickens will fuck you up.
They will.
Looks at the
I love them though.
12 chickens I own.
You have 12 chickens, Issy? What?
Like 12-ish.
Oh,
yeah.
You have chickens?
Yep.
That's so cool.
I wish I could have chickens.
I just pretend to live on a farm because it makes me happy.
Drives by the farm, locks my car door.
We also have 4 ducks.
Oh,
ducks too? Hell yeah.
My house is a zoo.
Do you keep them as pets or are you keeping them like as livestock? I guess what I mean is, do you keep them indoors or outdoors?
Outdoors.
That's good, at least.
Yeah, we have more eggs than we could possibly eat.
Oh man, that's nice.
Delicious.
Eggs.
We have 2 wandering nomad chickens in our neighborhood of apartment complexes. There are just 2, and for a while, so I made the mistake of giving one bread once because it was clucking so sadly at me. I didn't know that chickens could emote, and I was just, fine, you can have like the end piece of the bread, whatever. And then like for the next week, they just hung out behind my apartment. Just clucking at, so my apartment is 1 story and it has a front door and a back door. The back door is in the kitchen. And we technically have a backyard, but it's like 8 feet by 12 feet of grass that has no fence. So like it's not really like a nice backyard or anything. And so these chickens just stood right next to the back door that's by the kitchen, and so every time I would go to like get anything, I would just hear just out, and it was like, listen, I'm not made of bread, I can't help you. But yeah, we have wandering chickens and wandering cats. And somehow those have not come to odds ever.
Yeah, so the reason that we never had anything like chickens, even though like my mom does like certain farm animals, we really like goats, but we have always had a lot of cats and 2 like no less than 2 large dogs at any point in my life. So we just couldn't do, like we would have had space for some, but we just couldn't do it.
I know, we didn't start out with, like 12-ish chickens. We started out with just 6. And the one I picked out, like, I named, because we all each got to name them. I named mine Luna, and she ended up being, like, the matriarch.
Oh.
So that's neat.
That is neat.
And she's still kicking. She's still alive.
She's a kicking chicken. Oh.
Yeah, 2 of the OG 6 have passed away, but
Aww.
and I know we do have like a second story deck that we sometimes just walk and sit and relax on, and the chicken coop is literally right underneath it. So
What? So lots of. How's your morning routine? When do you get up?
well, see, here's the thing. I'm a night froggy, so
So you
usually,
go to sleep to the sound of them yelling.
Yeah, but it does help that my room is like a fair amount of distance away, like from the deck. Like obviously it's situated like right next to the kitchen and the living room, which is also like kind of a fusion deal. But yeah, they are noisy. The ducks are not much better.
The thing about roosters that a lot of people I don't know if you have any roosters, but the thing that a lot of people don't realize is they do not crow specifically in the morning. They crow whenever the fuck they feel like it. So there was a rooster when I lived with my parents. It was like across the valley, but it would just crow at any point during the night, like all the time. He was a noisy boy.
Yeah, we don't have any roosters. We don't want to deal with that hassle.
Yeah.
Well, there's something about birds. There's something about birds that just makes them scary sometimes.
They are scary.
Consider, all birds are descended from dinosaurs.
They're wonderful, but sometimes they just do not fear God or you.
So one of my friends...
They once ruled the world.
They did indeed, and they will again. One of my friends, like when I was in middle school, my best friend, her grandma had a bunch of birds. And so one time, I was hanging out there and she brought me there was one bird named Jack and one bird named Angel. And I think they were cockatoos. They were like the white fluffy ones. And so she brought me one. She was like, it's fine, he's nice. Don't worry about it. And I was like nervously with this bird in my lap. And then her grandma called her down to do something. Like she had to go like right then. And the other bird came out of the cage and also got on my lap. And so I was sitting there alone with 2 cockatoos on my lap. Like, what do I do? What do I do? I can't move.
Just hanging out.
What if they eat?
I love birds. I don't know if I have the ability. Like right now I've been taking care of fish, which is actually a lot more than what you think. But also I have an asshole fish who has made sure that he's the only fish
oh no.
in the aquarium. But he deserves a name at this point. When I got him and his brothers, I just called them all collectively the boys because I could not tell them apart. But slowly he has picked them off one by one, and it's just not great. But I am like maintaining an ecosystem. But at the same time, like with birds, like to take care of birds, you really should like be ready to devote the amount of energy that you would to a toddler.
Yeah.
Like, you really need to. I have a great friend. Her name is Shivani. Their name is Shivani, and they are taking care of a parakeet. A parakeet? The little blue ones.
Yes.
The little blue
parakeet.
Ones. Tiny ones. They're like a parrot, but they're not.
Yeah.
They're one kind of parrot, but it's a small kind that
Tiny.
you see all the time in pet stores. And they were like their parakeet, Juniper, also called June or Miss Junie. She was like traumatized and kept really badly in a very small cage at the start of it, and Shivani lets her be free range while they're awake, and then like at 8 o'clock she puts Junie in her cage and like lets her out when like at 3 o'clock and just lets her roam around the house and like be wherever. And it's really amazing to see how this bird has like opened up in a short amount of months. Like it's been like maybe 4 or 5 months, and this bird will fly to her hand, hang out on her work laptop with her, and just like it's so bird keeping seems so rewarding. It's just also so much effort.
Yeah, so parakeets or budgies,
like,
if... Oh, sorry.
I was just gonna say, like, we also were taking care of a green-cheeked conure for a while. Then kind of an incident happened just prior to last Christmas, and well, they're not with us anymore.
Aww.
But yeah, so parakeets...
Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. Parakeets or budgies, if you get a pair of them, then you can, like, you know, as long as they have enough space and, you know, you're taking care of them. Otherwise, like, if you don't have all of the time in the world to devote to a parakeet, then you want two. However, but the cost of that is that you probably won't be able to socialize them to you, which is honestly like the thing that you do when you get a parrot or a parakeet is that you are forming a mate bond with that bird. That is what's happening. So that's why they're like that. But so like they will spend time with each other and not get socialized to you, which is how my sisters were. And it was really funny because they were very active, you know, cheerful, noisy critters, and they would be chirping up a storm. But if you went in her room and like walked over, they would just immediately stop and fall silent and look at you until you left.
You aren't allowed to sit with us.
Yep.
I need to write these notes down.
The thing about Junie is when she was adopted, she did have a bonded partner whose name was May, or Maple. So it was May and June, or Maple and Juniper. Maple, unfortunately, did have like a ton of respiratory issues and did end up passing away. But they were actually, before that happened, they were both starting to open up more and stuff like that, just in having the freedom of the house. Just like the freedom of the house and learning who has the foods, who has the good treats.
It might
was helping them open up. But yeah, when I asked Shivani about like getting Maple another parakeet, and Shivani explained that to me of like, it's not like that. They need one partner, and so and so now that Maple is opening up, she's opening up to Shivani and their boyfriend Tom, and it's really sweet because we get like updates now of just like update Juniper is on the keyboard but is so light she isn't pressing any keys.
Aww.
Things like that. It'll be really cute. It'll be really sweet. But yeah. It did start out with a sad thing. That's kind of part of pet ownership, is like you have to roll with the circle of life a lot more with a pet than with just deciding to keep pets. Like that's something that you have to just be ready for and give them the best life you can while you're there. And do your research beforehand, so hopefully you will know that you've done your best beforehand. That's the big thing.
Yeah, we unfortunately...
Like, I should have done my research beforehand, and when I got my fish, I should have gotten 6 fish, so that their same species aggression would be spread out instead of, like, localized on 4 fish. So
unfortunate.
That was really my mistake, was just not buying 2 extra fish.
Yeah, fish are very complicated. People don't... Like, goldfish... People think of this as like a starter pet that you can throw in a bowl. No, goldfish are extremely complicated to care for.
They're also extremely messy. Like, they require more maintenance than your average fish.
Yes, and they need cold water. So you need chillers.
They need cold water. Yeah, chillers if you don't keep your house at a certain range.
Betta fish, same way. They need, and goldfish, to be honest, are even more hard to keep than betta fish, because goldfish, a full-grown goldfish needs 30 gallons per fish, and you really will not have a happy goldfish unless you have at least one other goldfish in the tank with them. So, and also, they like to uproot things and move things around, so it's better to just have them on a bare bottom tank, so that they don't like eat a rock or something, because that's not great, because they are dumb and they will do that.
They will do that. You can teach them tricks though. I never did, but you can. And people, like, the 5-second memory thing is also false.
Like, fish are dumb, but they're so smart, but they're so dumb. They just have an intelligence that works different than ours. And so it's but yeah, and I'm a big betta fish. I'm a big betta fish advocate for, like, betta fish need 5 or more gallons. They need a heater. They need regular water changes and all of that. And even you can do all of that, and they will get like a mystery digestive issue sometimes. And still, fish are hard to care for, because people don't realize that they are not just taking care of a fish, they also have to take care of all of the millions of bacteria that are in the fish's water that make it so that the bacteria, the bad bacteria don't exist.
They are fragile creatures. They need, you have to really holistically create an entire environment where all characteristics support your fish's unique needs for its life. She says, any kid who won a goldfish at the school fair will tell you, yes. So one time, I had already moved on from, like, I was older, but my little sister still went to the elementary school that we went to, and so they had like a festival there, and they had goldfish in a pool of tap water. Like, we saw them adding tap water to it. And like my mom always has kept fish, and my sisters and I knew, like, you can't, so we managed to win some of the fish, and we called my dad at home, and we were like, listen, we need you to take that 30-gallon tank downstairs, and we need you to, because he knew how to set it up too. We need you to do this. And we immediately rushed home and got, because even though it wasn't cycled, it was better than tap water. And they lived for they lived for a while, not that long. They lived for a couple of years at least, which is better than I thought they were going to.
It's really true. I'm very passionate about it, and now that I know that, so I've had this whole like job search, like character arc that I've been on for like the past 2 months, and I have given up on it, which is actually a good news. But I thought that I was going to be moving to New York within this year or next year, and I'm not anymore. So now I can focus on fish again. I was kind of letting my aquarium just like figure out its own thing, and like just maintaining the aquarium and watching this asshole fish, this asshole Pandagara, just like like, I love fish, but sometimes you just have an asshole. And it's like, and once you have that asshole, like, what are you gonna do? Like, you can add more hides, you can add more fish, but it's just an asshole. And it turns out that Pandagaras are only like aggressive towards their own species, so it's best to have them in large groups so that the aggression is just spread out. And I just had 4, and I really should have had 6 or more fish. But so now I just have 1 asshole fish and 1 million snails.
Unfortunately. Oh god, the snails. The snails.
So many snails.
Snails, on the other hand, do very well. They don't need too much help.
Yeah, snails are like the hardiest thing in the whole wide world, especially if they're like the snails that you don't want that come in on the plants that you buy, because those ones are just ready.
I wouldn't go so far as to call myself a Venus flytrap expert. The ones that I had died. So actually I've considered, because around now is the time of year, it's even maybe a little late, but I could still do it. Now is the time of year that I need to be buying a new plant, because usually when I want to, I love carnivorous plants, and usually when I want, like I get the urge to get them, it's like December. So the thing about most species of carnivorous plants is that they have to hibernate. So in the winter months, they need to be in cold temperatures, and you can either, like, where I am, it's just a little bit too cold to keep them outside. Like, you can do it, but you need to, like, really, like, it's an ordeal. Or you can put them in the refrigerator, but so it's kind of rough to get them through the hibernation if you get them in the winter. But like when we moved into this apartment, I got some in December, just like impulse bought, because we were at Home Depot getting stuff for the apartment, and they always have them around that time. And it was actually cold enough in my window to properly hibernate them, so I got them and a pitcher plant, and they made it like over a year. But then I don't know what happened, I let them get too dry.
That sucks.
So they're dead. But I keep thinking, like, I do want to get a new one. I'm like, maybe I should just like go on stream and be like, stream, help me pick out some carnivorous plants, because I feel like that would be fun.
Do you know something I just learned?
What?
The hibernating thing? Turtles do that too. If you keep tortoises, like, you have to for 3 months, you have to put them in the fridge or the freezer. They just hibernate. So some turtles, you just put them in the fridge, and then you just have a sleeping turtle friend in your fridge for 3 months.
Oh,
no.
Like you're just getting milk from the fridge and you pull out the turtle.
you just are like, hi, little buddy. We have so Snapper really wanted moss balls, so we have some moss balls, which are not great to keep in a betta ready tank, which is what I have. But like, because they like colder times, but we give them vacations, so they go into a mason jar, and then we put the mason jar in the fridge, and that's their little vacation. So we have little guys in the fridge. It's fun.
Yeah, so like the thing about wintering them in the fridge is that it's easy for them to get moldy, because you do have to keep the roots moist. So it's, mold is a bigger issue than if you are able to winter them. But like, so before, when I lived at my parents' house, there are literally, like, we live on a hillside, and it's like the cold side of the valley, and there are no windows that get any amount of sun. So I would, like, when I tried to raise flytraps, which need a lot of sun, and the other carnivorous plants I like, they all need a ton of sun. And so my artificial light endeavors did not go so well. I kept them for a while, but they were just struggling. But the window here, not only does it get cold enough in the winter for them to hibernate properly, like, they get plenty of sun. They turn red when they get enough sun, and they turn pretty red. Sorry, I'm just nerding out about fly traps now. I really like them.
Yeah, sorry. Sorry, I zoned out for just a second. But yeah, that's really cool. I've always wanted to like keep a fly trap or something to that extent. One of the YouTubers that I watch got a fly trap, and she's like, oh yeah, and so I just put it on my desk, and I don't have to feed it, it'll just catch bugs by itself. And I'm like, where do they come from? You have such a clean house, where do you get the bugs?
So
how do you know?
They don't actually...
What if you don't have any bugs?
They don't actually have to eat. As long as they are getting enough sunlight, they don't really need to eat. However, there was one point... Oh, thank you, Maxie. But there was one point last summer, where ants started to come in my window and they swarmed the plants, and I was so worried because they were very, ants are very small. They don't often trigger, even though it was a really small fly trap. I had that in a pitcher plant, and they don't often trigger them, so I was really worried, like, that the ants were gonna, like, eat the plants or something. But actually, by the next day, it had been an ant massacre. A bunch of the plants had caught them, and then a bunch of them had got stuck in the pitcher plants, so they ate very well, and the ants never came back until this year. Never came back.
Oh, darn. Then you definitely need to get more so that
Yeah.
They
are actually encroaching upon my room now, so I kind of do need them in the bathroom, which is where the fly traps should live.
What if they accidentally bite your finger? I don't think Venus flytraps are strong enough to actually hold your finger in them, and it takes a lot of energy for a plant to move. So you really don't want to try to just like have them like close without any food in there. If you let your finger stay there, eventually there would be digestive fluids that would eventually dissolve you, but like you could just pull your finger away.
I don't know if it's strong enough to do a human. That is an interesting question though. But yeah, they don't shut very tightly. They're just, they're just leaves. If you're not small enough.
You don't really want to. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not good to have the traps closed without anything in them. And pitcher plants don't. So I didn't know as much about pitcher plants. I just completely impulse bought them, and they were pretty easy to, like, pretty much the same stuff. There's another kind that I like called butterworts, that are like a little bit harder because they come from Mexico. So like fly traps and pitcher plants come from North Carolina, so it's a lot different of an environment. So they're extra hard to take care of, but they're really pretty. They look like succulents.
Oh, that's cool.
But they turn pale pink.
I think that. Ooh.
They're really. I'll show a picture of them later, and they get like a flower that's like a violet kinda.
Oh, that's pretty. Yeah, in my tank right now, want to keep. I feel like I want to redo my whole plant. For one thing, if you ever get frog bit, don't ever get frog bit. It's not worth it. I know that you think that having a floating plant in your aquarium sounds like a good idea, but it's not worth it. I have cleaned out my tank of frog bit like 3 times, and at the speed that they propagate, I get a full ceiling of frog bit within like 3 weeks. It's not worth it. So I have those plants, and these are the first plants that I've ever been able to keep alive, probably because they're already in water and I don't have to remember to water them. So I've got frogbit, I've got Java ferns, I've got some crypticores, which are like leafy plants, and then I have 2 African dwarf lilies, which are really pretty, and I really like them, and they're actually my favorite of the plants that I have. And they're just like little lilies that send lily pads up to the top, and it's really cool.
Oh, that's cool.
And I'd really like to get them to bloom at some point. They can bloom if you keep them in the right position, but like I'm not super good at maintenance yet.
Yeah. Fly traps can also bloom, but it's not usually good to let them unless they are doing extremely well, because again, it takes so much energy. Like, you really should just cut off the flower stalks if you get them, if your plant isn't super strong.
That makes sense. Yeah.
Those are really the only plants that I keep. That's about it.
Like I said, these are my first successful plants. Also, like, I'll have successful
plants that whenever I don't expect to keep plants, like if I bring like sprigs of lavender from my mom's garden or something like that, like, and I put them in a mason jar just to keep them fresh while I do things, they'll take root just immediately. But I don't normally plants that are not in water. Non-aquatic plants tend to, unfortunately, eventually perish under my under my eyes.
It's honestly a lot of plants, so don't feel bad.
I did have one devil's ivy. I think it was a pothos plant, and nothing could kill that plant. It was ready to like get God.
You have a cactus, Maxie?
Most things I ever kept, it was from my sister, but because of many reasons, I ended up taking care of it. I mean, adopted plants end up being your plants, and it's okay.
Yep. Cacti are fun, though. I've never tried to raise them, but I do like them.
I think they're cute.
God, the cactus.
Oh no, I thought about the cactus. The
cactus.
The cactus that starred in the movie Ow, My Vagina.
Yep. That was a thing for Mango's sake. That was a thing from Monster Prom from before you came in. Calculuster had a pet cactus that he wanted to find a future for, and she became an actress.
Oh dear.
She became an actress and she starred in a movie called Ow, My Vagina, and it was basically the bee movie, except instead of a bee, it was a cactus.
Yep.
I will be right back. I need to use the powder my nose.
Okay. I'm also, like, not sure how much energy I have. Like, I'm good for now, but I also really do want a bagel after that stream. And I think there's some downstairs. But I'm good for now. Thinking about it, I have not eaten enough today because I just slept the whole day.
You get food.
Yeah. Well, I have had dinner, but that is it so far. I guess that makes it breakfast, and so I'll have a 3 a.m. lunch. Yeah.
I meant to have pizza rolls earlier, but I guess it slipped my mind.
Do I have to go into...
Otherwise,
no, I don't.
Otherwise, all I ate, I think, was popcorn and an apple.
Popcorn.
Definitely get some food after stream too then. For dinner, I had ramen, but it was slightly fancier than, it was instant, but slightly fancier instant ramen, with tonkotsu broth and an egg. Eggs are pretty dependable. Oh, I'm sorry, CCT. They put sesame seeds in the flavor packet of that ramen, and that was excellent. And I'm like, why don't more ramens do this? Granted, I could just get sesame seeds and put them in things, but I get them and then I forget to use them and they go bad. Yeah, so it used to be that, when I was with my parents, my mom's room was right off the kitchen, and she would wake up at the tiniest thing. So I could not turn the lights on, and I had to be, like a cat burglar in my own kitchen if I wanted to get anything after midnight. Which sucked, but now my roommates are heavy sleepers and don't care, so I can just go downstairs and get something.
I'm just pretty sneaky by nature.
So I am mostly pretty, I learned to be pretty good at it, but there was one time, I went into the kitchen, and I bent down to get some seltzer water and rammed a chair, like the chairs with the things sticking up on the side. I rammed one side of those into my right eye, broke my glasses, bruised my eye. Thankfully, they did not break into my eye, so I was fine, but that was a very unwelcome awakening. And I had to not go to work because I had to have new glasses made. It was embarrassing all around. Like, it just pushed the lens out of the glasses, but not in such a way that it could be put back in.
Oh no.
I think I remember one time, like in high school, of course it was dodgeball, got hit in the face, it knocked my glasses off, and I think it knocked one of the lenses out.
Yeah.
But, like, I took the hit like a champ.
Yeah, I did get hit dead in the face with a volleyball once, but my glasses were fine. My face wasn't.
I was actually, like, pretty good at dodging. Like, I mean, I wasn't perfect, obviously, but, like, I had enough confidence, like, in my abilities. Like, I remember one time, like, this kid, was, like, you know, he was trying to taunt me, like, you know, walking up to me, like, I'm gonna hit you, I'm gonna throw it, I'm gonna hit you. And, you know, I saw him wind up, and he was virtually point blank. And, like, I already knew, like, what I planned to do. Like, I saw him wind up, and immediately I just dropped to the floor, just went soaring right over me. And then when I got up, like, he pushed me.
Nice. So I am not very athletic, and I'm also not very good at, like, I'm not very observant, so I am not good at dodgeball.
Yeah, I'm hardly physical at all either. Like, I'm probably so bloody out of shape. But I know, like, more than once, like, I had dreams where, like, I was a dodgeball master. I could dodge that shit like the Matrix.
Nice.
I had a lot of dreams that were related to school, actually.
Yeah, I had quite a few when I was in school. I still occasionally have them, but a lot less. The worst is when I, like, wake up having dreamed that I had an assignment due, and I'm trying to remember what the heck it was, and I'm like, I graduated college how many years ago now? Like, what, six years ago? That's not a thing anymore.
Pain.
Yeah, every once in a while, like, I'll still dream about, like, having to get to class and stuff, and it's like, I've been out of high school for almost 8 years now.
Oh, baby.
Like, why is my brain doing this to me?
Yeah, CCT, I forgot a fair bit too. And most of the time, I would do all assignments and all studying on the half-hour commute to college because I didn't drive. So if it was possible to do an assignment then, I would. And once I got into my major classes, like every paper was like an all-nighter. My teachers were so impressed with me all the time, and they thought that I, like, really worked hard. And there was this one time in my film appreciation course where the teacher was, like, really disappointed with how almost everybody did, and he, like, there were 2 students who passed this test, and he was, like, picking them out, and he was like, because they studied and they put the work in, and one of them was me, and I was sitting there thinking, like, oh my god, I literally just came to class and studied on the, like, this one, the only thing I did was come to class and then study on the ride over today, and that's it. Please leave them alone. I just have a really good memory for things like this. Yeah, there was a lot of guilt. And and I'm very good at BSing things like that. So that is my true skill.
Well, it's 2 a.m. CST for Froggy, and there's some stuff that I want to get to, so I'm gonna hop into the night.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go ahead and wrap stream up myself so I can go get a bagel and maybe try to go to sleep for work tomorrow. Probably not, but at least get a bagel. But thank you all for hanging out. It was a really fun stream. I will ping Julep. But yeah, have a great night, everybody.
Yeah, night. Hopefully I can win one freaking date.
Yeah, we'll definitely have to defend your honor. Like that's how it felt the first time when I lost. I was like, oh, because it was only 2 of us, so we had time to do 2 runs, and I was like, this one, I gotta win.
Yeah. In the meantime, yep, I'm hopping out.
Mango's internet died, so yeah, but bye everybody. Thanks for hanging out. To my fellow streamers and to chat. Yes.
Oh yes, Winnie.
Good night. Oh, and also, again, Julep debut, Saturday the 29th, 6 p.m. EST. Reminder. But y'all have a good night. Let me find somebody to raid. Oh, we got some choice. Oh, Hano is streaming. Let's go raid Hano. Oh, wow, really? We're up that high already? That's awesome. Yeah, 100 soon. Yay. Thank you all.